And that is the official start. Finals day of the Rip Curl Big Bay Surf Pro. And of course, we are here in Herald's Bay this morning. So welcome to all of our viewers. This is quarterfinal heat 1. Introducing red, it's Slade Prestitch taking on Thomas Lindhorst in the white. So of course, we showed up to Victoria Bay early this morning. Not too many signs of waves. And the call was made to come to the alternative venue here of Herald's Bay, which is about, I want to say, 20 minutes west of Victoria Bay. For all the viewers online, it's a stunning little part of the coast is Herald's Bay, similar to Victoria Bay. Completely different type of wave. So we've got a wedgie left-hander breaking close to the rocks on the far left-hand side of the beach. You can see our surfers out back. Prestitch in the red, Lindhorst in the white. They're sitting on that left-hand wedge. And then down the beach we have a bit of a right-hander as well. So low tide, the tide's still dropping. And it's going to present these surfers with a great opportunity. So great call made to come here to Herald's. And it's going to be a great finals day. Watching this, the opening wave of finals day. This is Thomas Lindhorst, the goofy footer. Whacks it off the top. Going to put an early score on the board. So priority with red, Prestitch. And of course, from now on out, it's going to be two-man heats. Quarters, semis, and finals. Slade Prestitch up and riding. Of course, previous champion here at this event in 2019. Also had a good result last year. And Prestitch finds the finish. So talking about last year, very similar to finals day. In 2025, we came down to Herald's Bay as well, and we finished off the contest here. Of course, taking out the title last year was Luke Thompson in the men's division, Natasha van Groenen in the women's. She'll be here to defend her title. Of course, Luke Thompson on that Challenger Series. Here we go, live action, Lindhorst looking for the finish. An uncharacteristic fall there for surfer in the white. Prestitch is going to put a score on the board. So it's going to be another score for white, Lindhorst. A number coming in for red, Prestitch. We're going to have an action-packed day. Some glassy conditions out here at Herald's Bay. The temperature is going to rise. Going to have about 23, 24 degrees. It's a beautiful winter's day. Nice beach day here for finals day of the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. First of white, Lindhorst, a 4.17. 4.17 opening score for white. Last of white, a 1.5. So white, your first score, a 4.17. Last of white, a 1.5. Up and riding, this is red. Prestitch hooks it in the pockets. Carves back to the power source. The regular footers on his backhand. Couple turns for red. And he's going to look for a little finish on the inside. Prestitch finds a little turn. Watching white. Lindhorst answering back. Nice lip line float to finish. Or snappy float there for white. So lower tide, as you can see, nice and shallow on that bank. And this one's getting interesting. So, a couple scores coming in for red, Slade Prestitch. Another one for Thomas Lindhorst, keeping busy. Finish on the inside. Replays on our screen. Last of white, Lindhorst, roundhouse cutty. Mixed it up nicely with a closeout snap. Here we go with the replay for Prestitch. Like the opening carve. Roundhouse back into the foam. And then he worked it through the inside with a couple backhand snaps. Found the finish on pretty much a knee-high wave. And scores coming in shortly. 13 minutes remaining. 13-minute surfers. Scores to come in. First priority white, second priority red. Opening score for red, Slade Prestitch, a 6.67. That's a 6.67. First score for surfer in the red, Slade. So good start for red. Last of white, Lindhorst, a 4.67. That's a 4.67 for last of white. And last of red, Prestitch with a 4.43. That's a 4.43 for last of red. First of red, a 6.67. Situation, 12 minutes remaining. Red is in first, Slade Prestitch, with a 6.67 and a 4.43. White, Lindhorst, in second position, sitting with two scores of a 4.67 and a 4.17. White, you're looking for a 6.44. White needing a 6.44 to move up into first. Priority white, second priority red. So just a quick announcement. So just a quick announcement to that free surfer. I think it's Luke Vanve. You need to make your way in. You're in the contest area. So this whole area is designated for competition. The right-hander down the beach, or the little left-hand peak down the beach, as well as, of course, the wedgie left in the corners. It's all competition area, so no free surfing in this 300-meter stretch or 400-meter stretch up to the rocks. Up and riding, Slade Prestitch. Nice opening carve. Little lip line float for Prestitch, looking for a section to hit. Tries to go vertical on the end section, goes down. So red still sitting with that 6.67 and a 4.43. Another announcement to that free surfer paddling out. There's no free surfing in this area of the competition. So you need to make your way all the way down towards the rocks on the other end of the bay. Watching the replay, this is Slade Prestitch. On the screens, found a little lip line float. He's looking for the finish. Looks like his feet just not sticking quite to the wax there, and he goes down. Nine and a half minutes, 9.5 to go. Eight and a half minutes remaining, 8.5 to go. Coming up next, we'll see Brad Scott take on Daniel Emsley. We got some great matchups here. Tom Lindor's now up and riding. The goofy footer on his forehand. This one's going to stand up nicely. Slashing turn. Squeezes in another one to finish off. Prestitch answering back. Nice section. Goes up vertically, does Prestitch. Another one. Carves it on his backhand for the finish. So 3 turns for Prestitch. Couple lovely turns for Surfer in the White, Lindhorst. And this is a great matchup here for quarterfinal heat number 1. Seven minutes remaining. So 7 minutes remaining. Watching White. Lindhorst on a decent sized wave. He's looking for something big down the line. Might go to the air. Lindhorst. Going for the front 3 and he goes down. 7 minutes remaining. Of course, this is the Vic Bay Surf Pro. Well, the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. As the name suggests, we have been in Victoria Bay the last couple of days. But we have moved the contest to Herald's Bay due to the lack of small swell at Victoria Bay. So we just wanted to say a huge thank you to all of the Vic Bay locals, of course, but today the Herald's Bay locals for giving us an opportunity to run the event here. For giving up your surf break for the day. A huge thank you to all the locals here at Herald's Bay. So for all the viewers on the screens, we're about 20-25 minutes along the coastline to the west of Victoria Bay. Herald's Bay, another gem of a spot along the garden routes. A huge thank you to George Tourism and the local municipality. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. Along with all of our event partners and sponsors, of course, our title sponsor, Rip Curl. A huge thank you to Harcourts, as well as Blizz Eyewear, and many, many more sponsors. So, really putting a lot of effort to move this contest venue. Big thank you to the WSL staff, WSL Africa team, for all the hard work. Just over 5 minutes. Last of red does come through. Slade Prestitch. It's an 8.33. Excellent ride. An 8.33 last of red. Second to last of white, Lindhorst. A 6-point ride. 6 points for second to last of white. But the talk is Surfer in the red with an 8.33. So red, you are in a convincing lead. White in second. Here we go. Replay on the screen. Prestitch goes up vertically. Another one. That was the money turn. Throws some spray. One more in the pocket. Tags it 3 times to the beach. And he gets rewarded. It's an excellent 8.33. White, Lindhorst, now needing a 9-point ride to move into first. Surfer in the white, you're looking for a 9-point ride to move up into first. Just under 5 minutes, 4.5 to go, surfers. Four minutes remaining. We've got 4 minutes remaining, surfers. It is Surfer in the red, Prestitch, in a convincing lead. He's got an excellent 8.33 on his scoreboard, along with a solid backup of a 6.67. White Thomas Lindhorst in second position, needing a 9-point ride to move into first and advance. In quarterfinal, Heat 1. Thomas Lindhorst up and riding. Nice and deep on this one. Gets around the section. Beautiful carve in the pocket. Drifts the fins. Another one for Tommy Lindhorst. Looking for a strong finish. Slashing turn. Little foam climb. So, fighting into that one was Surfer in the white. Looking for a score. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes. Love to see a replay of that opening turn. Really throwing in his weight into that frontside carve. Aggressively was Thomas Lindhorst. And watching the replay, he was really deep on this one. Did really well, timed the bottom turn. Beautiful turn, throws lots of spray, drifts those fins. Linked it up with a couple more maneuvers down the line, slashing turns. Snapped it to the lip and finished off. Last of white, Thomas Lindhorst, a 6.37. That's a 6.37 last of white. So Lindhorst still in second position. Now looking for an 8.63. An 8.63 score is required for Surfer in the white to advance. Priority with Prestitch out the back. Up and riding, Tommy Lindhorst. He's maybe going to look for something big. Throws the little straight. Air on that one. And he gets stuck on the top. Just under 2 minutes remaining. One minute remaining. That's 1 minute remaining, surfers. "45 seconds. Priority is with Surfer in the red. Slade Prestitch, your heat leader. And welcome back to all of our viewers on the screen. Quarterfinal heat number 2. It's Brad Scott in the red taking on Daniel Emsley in the whites. Huge thank you to our broadcast crew. Of course, we moved contest venues, and that's not an easy task to move all this equipment to a new location. So making it happen, and we are officially broadcasting to hundreds tuning in, if not a few thousands tuning in to watch the finals day of competition. Opening wave. This is Surfer in the red, Brad Scott. And it might give him a little inside connection. Smaller wave on the insides. Shuts it on the end section. Finds the completion, does red. Opening score of the quarterfinal heat number 2. Heat number 1, we saw some really good surfing. An excellent ride for red in the last heat. Slade Prestitch. Many rides in the good range as well. So excellent call to come here to Herald's Bay. We've got some great conditions. And it's going to be a competitive day of surfing. Score to come in shortly for Surfer in the red. White keeping patient out back. Good. Good to be in Herald's Bay. Action out the back. Daniel Emsley. Looks like he just gets one turn on his backhand. It's a strong one up into the lip. And Emsley's going to make his way back out into the lineup. So score to come in for red, score to come in for white. Once again, we wanted to just say a big thank you to all the locals here at Herald's Bay for welcoming us here on a beautiful Sunday, finals day of the Rip Curl Big Bay Surf Pro. And watching our surf in the red. Slashing turn out the back. Setting up nicely. Loses a little bit of his composure on the second turn, does Brad Scott. So he's going to put a score on the board. It's the second wave for red. Opening score for white to come in as well. Last score for red, Scott, a 2-point ride. Opening scores for both surfers about to drop. So it's the battle of the regular footers, the backhand surfers here on this left wedge at Herald's Bay. In the next heat, we'll have 2 goofy footers, Teva Boshkua taking on Luke Vanve. Just under 15 minutes to go. Scores coming in shortly, surfers. Up and riding. This is red. Scott. That's a nice turn. It's one maneuver for surf in the red. Opening score for red, Brad Scott, a 4.5. That's a 4.5. The opening maneuver for surfer in the red, well, the opening score. Second ride was a 2.0. And we do have one more score dropping in for red, whilst the score is coming in for surfer in the white, Daniel Emsley. First off white, Dan Emsley, 5 points. Opening score for white, it's a 5-point ride. So surfer in the white, Dan Emsley, your opening ride of 5.0. That's a 5-point ride. Last of red coming in. Last of red, Brad Scott, a 2.83. That's a 2.83. So 12 minutes remaining. We do have 12 minutes remaining, surfers. It is currently red in first, Brad Scott. He's got a 4.5 and a 2.83. Surfer in the white, Dan Emsley. He's got priority. He's getting up and going on this one. Looking for a score to move into first. Nice opening turn, another snap. And he finds the finish. So that was white, Daniel Emsley. He's going to challenge the lead with his last score. And watching this replay. Nice bottom turn. Eyes the lip. Explosive maneuver up into the critical section of that wave, and one more to back it up. 2 turns on the backhand for white, Emsley. Some beautiful little glassy waves on a nice sunny winter's day in Herald's Bay. So we're halfway through this heat, 10 minutes remaining. And last of white does come in. It's a 5.67. 5.67, last of white, Daniel Emsley. Red, Brad Scott, now needs a 6.17. So there was a situation change. White moves up to first. Red now needing a 6.17 to move back up into the lead. Just under 10 minutes remaining. Dan Emsley sitting with a 5.67 and a 5-point ride. Brad Scott, a 4.5 and a 2.83. Still needs a 6.17. All right, and we are going to just cut across. It is Greg Emsley, and he is interviewing Slade Prestitch, winner of the previous heat.
Well, welcome down. We've got the winner of the first quarterfinal here, Slade Prestitch, on fire. Slade, I've got a question. You kicked off yesterday. You were on form. You've been the on-form surfer. You got the highest score yesterday, a 9-point ride. We've now come to Herald's Bay. It's a left. Totally different scenario, but you kicked off the first heat. You got an excellent heat total of 15 points, and you got that 8.33. How's your mindset, and how did you adjust and keep the positivity?
Hey, thanks, Greg. Bro, to be honest, I'm not really thinking about yesterday. You know, today we rocked up and the waves were on. Everyone's good. There's good lefts and there's good rights, and there's a lot of power out there. And just the angles that the people have here, I think if you can really put on a show, it can look nice. You know, you can get some if someone's filming down there with the backdrop. It just looks really nice. So the whole vibe of the change is really good. Everyone loves it here. We got a cool grass to chill on. It's cool. I wasn't, just enjoying today and want to keep progressing through the heats.
So into the semi-finals now. You seem really relaxed. The whole contest, it seems like you've been loving your own surfing, like you're enjoying what you're doing. What's the plan?
I just want to keep surfing, even if it's in a free surf. But I feel, every heat just gets better and better. I just want to stay stoked and enjoy. I haven't seen there's a lot of people here I haven't seen for a long time, so they got good energy. It's always happy. And when you can take that out into the water, you get good waves coming at you, and the sun's out, the waves are fun, there's airs, there's turns. So I'm just floating on that vibe right now. I'm excited to go on the next one. Yeah, nothing changed, just enjoy the time.
Well, good luck for the rest of it. It's epic to watch. Keep the good vibes, keep those big turns coming. They're massive turns, and we want to see more in the semis and hopefully into the finals.
Thanks, bro. Thank you.
Cool, back to Johan.
Yeah, that was the winner of the last heat. Congrats, Slade Prestitch, through to the semis. So we did see a couple waves. Back to live action. Might get an opportunity to see a replay. It was Brad Scott with, I think, 3 turns to the beach. A surfer in the red and a smaller score dropping in for white, Dan Emsley. So important wave in the context of this heat for red, Brad Scott. Scores are coming in shortly. 6.5 minutes to go. And watching the replay here, this is Brad Scott. Uses priority. Opening up with a nicely timed snap. Another one into the lip and looking for the finish. So found 3 turns. Did surfer in the red, Scott. Quick replay here of last of white. And he just went down on his opening maneuver. So the danger man at the moment is red. Looking to drop his score. Just under 6 minutes remaining. Up and riding. This is surfer in the white, Dan Emsley. It's going to be one hit on the backhand for white. So Scott, currently in priority in the red. It's going to be another small score coming in for white. So 5 minutes remaining. We've got 5 minutes remaining, surfers. It is currently white in first, but scores are coming in for last of red. Last of white at 2.4. And our surfers, you can see just the nature of Herald's Bay. We've got a little rip current taking these surfers out on the far left-hand side of the bay. Beautiful area of the garden routes. These guys will make their way out right next to the beautiful cliffs. We'll see Teva Boschgua take on Luke Vanve. So surfers, scores still coming in for last of red. Last of white at 2.4. Red scores are coming in for your last wave. Priority is with red, second priority white. Watching this, up and riding. Brad Scott uses his priority. Second to last of red comes in. It's a 5.3. 5.3 for red, Brad Scott. So red still in second position, needing a score of a 5.38. So it's white still in first. Red was looking for a score. It comes in at a 5.3. So not enough to put him to first. Red, you're still looking for a 5.38. to move into first. It's white in the lead. Priority now with white, Daniel Emsley. And watching this, white's going to go for it. Uses his priority, Daniel Emsley. Oh, it's one turn. 3 minutes remaining. Priority is now gifted to red. Brad Scott looking for a score of a 5.38 to advance. Two minutes remaining. That's 2 minutes remaining, surfers. Last of white coming in. Priority with red. Red still needs a 5.38 to advance up to first. With 2 minutes to go. So last of white, just a small 1.7. Red needing a 5.38 to move up into first and advance in quarterfinal heat 2. One minute remaining. That's 1 minute, surfers. Red needing a 5.38 to advance. Priority red, second priority white. 45 seconds. "30 seconds, surfers." And up and riding. This is Brad Scott. 15 seconds to go. It's his last chance. 10 seconds. A couple of nice wraps. Looking for a strong finish. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And in the final seconds of that heat, it was Scott that found a wave. So a couple backhand turns to the beach for Brad Scott in the red. Will it be enough? He's looking for a score to advance. Surfers in the next heat, just hold your positions. Important wave coming in. As you can see, coming in there is red. Brad Scott. Scores coming in for red. He had priority. Had to go for that wave. He made it work down to the beach. And now it's just a wait. White currently in first, red in second, but there's an important wave dropping in for red. Will it be enough for Brad Scott? Scores still coming in. As you can see, beautiful scenes here on the beach in Herald's Bay. Dan Emsley making his way in. So, really great battle between Brad Scott and Dan Emsley. There's Dan Emsley in picture, waiting patiently for the result of last of red. Who will advance through to the semi-finals here at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro? Surfers in the next heat, hold your positions. We'll count you down shortly. Scores are coming in. It's a 5.63 situation change. And it's Brad Scott taking out the win in the dying seconds of that heat. A 5.63 for Brad Scott. Surfers in the next heat, hold your positions. We'll count you down. Set your watches. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So once again, congratulations to Brad Scott. Stay tuned. This is the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. We'll be right back.
So welcome back to the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. So awesome move here to the backup venue this morning, Herald's Bay. We've had 2 great days of surfing over at Vic Bay, really high performance. We are here now at Herald's Bay, and we've got some very high performance beach break left. We are now going to cross over to the post-heat interview with Brad Scott.
All right, so good morning. Quarterfinal heat number 2, and I'm standing here with the winner of the last heat. It was Brad Scott. So Brad, that was an incredibly tight heat. You waited till the last 10 seconds. A wave came up. You had to go for it. What was going through your mind?
Jeez, I fell on a big one in the beginning, and I just things just weren't going my way in the first 10 minutes. Yeah, I just knew I needed to perform on the last wave. Super happy, it just bowled up super nicely. So stressful, but yeah, got the score, so I'm super stoked.
And yeah, of course we were in Vic Bay this morning, and walking down the walkway in Vic Bay and seeing the waves there, what was going through your mind? Did you think we were going to make a move to Herald's Bay, and was it a happy move? Were there some nerves to come to Herald's Bay? How do you feel just competing here on finals day?
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous this morning, to be honest, having Dan as my competitor. Dan on a little right-hander is scary. Yeah, he's actually had me 2-1 over the past 2 comps here in Vic Bay, so stuck to 2-2 now. But yeah, Dan's one of my good mates, and he's ripping. But yeah, this wave's close to home, a little Long Beach left, so yeah, I was actually quite excited to come here this morning. Yeah.
Yeah, making it work, and we're looking forward to seeing you through the semis. Any words for anyone back home?
Yeah, just shout out to my mom who's watching and all my friends back home. Thank you.
Congratulations, winner of the last heat. We'll see him through to the semis. Brad Scott.
Thank you.
Great, thanks Johan, and well done to Brad Scott taking the win in the dying seconds of that quarterfinal heat number 2. And now in the water, quarterfinal heat number 3. Introducing our surfers, we've got in red, Teva Boshgua out of Morocco. And in white, Luke Vanve. So no waves ridden as of yet. So we see the surfers sitting out on the peak, just not getting onto that set wave. So a couple of waves going unridden in this heat so far. 5 minutes gone. Still plenty of time. 15 minutes remaining. I tell you what, the waves are just so fun out there, wedging left-handers. And the consistency is what's so awesome about it. There's plenty of good waves, lots of opportunities for our competitors in the lineup, and super high performance. It's giving us everything from big carves on the open face to vertical maneuvers. And then we've got a really nice, strong closeout in section for the big finish. Fourteen minutes remaining. Of course, I must mention a very happy Father's Day to all those dads out there. Yokes are legends. All right, so 13 minutes on the clock. And just a note to our competitors in the water, the head judge has deemed that there have been enough set waves in this heat, and there will be no restart. So there will be no restarts for this heat. So just under 13 minutes on the clock. Yeah, just once again, a huge happy Father's Day to all those fathers out there. I'm a dad. A little bit of an interesting note for South Africa as well is today is the winter solstice, the shortest day of the year. How come they gave us Father's Day on the shortest day of the year? I feel ripped off. Of course, we got 24 hours in the day, but we got the least amount of sunshine hours today in the year. In the southern hemisphere, that is, of course. So interesting heat unfolding in front of us, folks. No rides ridden yet. The head judge has told our competitors that there will be no restart. And we're down to 11 and a half minutes remaining. So remember, of course, no priority is established at the start of the heat. And only once one of our surfers have ridden a wave will we go into the priority rotation. Beautiful scenes here at Herald's Bay. Nice pullback view for our webcast viewers. Lovely sunny day down here. Sunny Sunday it is. And the Garden Route and George Municipality really spoiling us. We've had 2 days of really good point break surfing at Victoria Bay. A little bit small there today, a bit inconsistent. So we've moved to the backup venue, which was always on the cards, Herald's Bay. And now we've got some super high performance lefts wedging off the rocks here. So judges sitting comfortably, very light winds here today, nice sunny weather. And it's exciting to work at an event like this where the surfing is at such a high level and the waves are really good. Etienne? All right, so we have now passed the halfway mark in this heat. Down to 9 minutes remaining, surfers. 9 minutes. So still no waves ridden here. Are we going to see a rider? Yes, we are. Up and riding. Surfer in white. This is Luke Vanve. Sets up the first turn and into the carving cutback. And kicks out. So decides not to stick with that one. So it's going to be interesting to see in this time if our surfers can manage to get 2 good rides. One would suggest it's probably going to be a low scoring encounter because of time restraints. So if you were one of these competitors in the water, you would look at your watch. You would say 8 minutes remaining. You would do the calculations. If I can get a wave maybe in the next 2 minutes, that will leave me 6 minutes to find another wave. And so you've got to reset, readjust as a competitor. It's no longer a 20-minute heat. It's now become a 9-minute heat because that first wave was caught within the 9 minutes. So first score coming in for white, a 2.67. First of white, 2.67. 7.5 minutes to go. Coming up next, we will see Max Elkington in red up against Aiden Masonkamp in white. Whoa. Another great matchup. And having a look and up and riding, Luke Vanve again. Works at first turn. Sets up, lots of speed. Hits the closeout. The surfer in white has his strategy planned out now for this shortened time frame in this heat. Working on some numbers quickly here. Teva in red, however, he's decided to be patient and wait for the bigger set waves like this. And paddling in. Nice strong carve to start on the open face. Sets up and cracks it vertically. Doesn't ride out of that final maneuver. So interesting heat this. It's almost like a game of cricket on a very bad wicket. Low scoring game. But it can still be exciting because you are going to have a winner and you are going to have a loser. And a paddle here for Surfer in White, up and riding. Oh, draws that first turn out. Luke Vanve into the combo. Can he get another one on the shore break? He does, and rides out through a bit of turbulence on the finish. So combos that one up really well. So waiting for scores of first of red. And we've got 2 scores to come through for Surfer in White. Time call, surfers. 5 minutes remaining. So we think about Teve Boschgoer's journey through the year. We look back at his win in the Rip Curl Royal St Andrews Port Alfred Pro. Massive waves in the 6 to 8 foot range, and Teve was doing some huge maneuvers. I remember in, I think it was his quarterfinal heat, doing one crazy turn on the closeout on the left. So maybe we're still going to see that from him here. So first of red, a 1.5. Second of white, a 3.17. And last of white, 5 points. And white up and riding now. Van Wyk just digs a rail. And behind we see Teve. Surfer in red. So sets up for the shore break. What's he got? Goes for the air rotation. Just doesn't stomp that tail. So a slow heat, but also we've seen a little bit of a change in conditions here with the tide dropping out. There definitely will be a note that surfers in the upcoming heats will look at. So once again, second to last of white was 5 points. So situation white first, red in second. Surfer in red, your requirement is a 6.67. So Surfer in red looking for a 6.67 to go to the lead. First priority white. Second priority red. 3 minutes remaining. And up and riding. This is red. Teve now working it through onto the shore break. Gets the first hit and doesn't quite get a second turn in, but that will maybe just be something that he can hold on to. Bring that requirement down a little bit. Two and a half minutes to go. Van Wyk out the back. Loving that drawn out carve of his to start. Whoops, a nice strong finish. So Luke Van Wyk looking sharp, looking alive on those maneuvers. The last of red came in at a 2.67. Last of red at 2.67. It is red's best wave. So waiting for last of white and a heat situation. So first priority now with red. Just under 2 minutes remaining. So watching the replay here, that last of white, and wow, that finishing maneuver, so sharp. And that wave comes in, last of white, a 4.33. So white in the lead, red in second. Surfer in red, your requirement, a 6.66. So Surfer in red, with 90 seconds on the clock, has first priority, looking for a 6.66. And Luke Van Wyk just keeping busy here. Wants to keep building on that scoreline. Vertical on that turn. Smaller wave, getting a couple maneuvers. And we just see that shore break starting to get quite shallow now. 1 minute. 1 minute on the clock. And it looks like Teve Boschgoer will have one more roll at the dice here. Gets the first turn, comes around, drives into the cutback and slices the finish. So 30 seconds to go. Waiting for scores for both red and white. 20 seconds. Luke Vanve will have a look here as we go down to 10 seconds. Gets 2 turns, doesn't complete the final maneuver. But we are going to count this heat out in 3, 2, 1. All right, so surfers in quarterfinal heat number 4. Hold your positions. Judges are working on some scores for quarterfinal heat 3. So last of Luke Vanve comes in at a 3.2. Does not go into your top 2. And now waiting for scores for last of red. The surfer in red will wait patiently to hear the score. Needing quite a steep requirement, but he got the 3 maneuvers, and it comes in at a 5.37, so just short of the 6.66 that was needed. So congratulations, Luke Vanve, taking the win. Quarterfinal number 4. Set your watches, counting down. 3, 2, 1. Well done, Luke Vanve, taking the win. Stay tuned. This is the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. We'll be right back here at Herald's Bay after the break.
Every mountain demands something different.
But preparation, that's always the same.
It starts with clarity, in my head
and in my vision.
First score coming in for white. Welcome back to our webcast viewers. In the heat, we've got in red Max Elkington, in white Aiden Masonkamp, and this is the replay of the first wave from Surf in White. So first of white came in at a 3.17. First of white, 3.17. Surf in white, Aiden Masonkamp surfs with his left foot forward. He's a natural foot surfer. And Max Elkington surfs with his right foot forward. We call them goofy foot surfers. We do see a paddle here for surfer in red. This is Max. So carves through that first maneuver. Sets up for the shore break now. He's eyeing it down, whips it up and into the combo. Doesn't hold on to it. And behind Aiden Masonkamp Sets up. Drives off the bottom, off the top for the first maneuver. Again, slicing off the top. Stands up now in the shore break, releases the tail and doesn't hold on to it. So we think about these two surfers and where they've grown up. Max Elkington's from Komiki, so surfs a lot of those lefts. Of course, Long Beach and Outer Com. So used to these sort of wedging lefts. Think about Aiden Masonkamp, he's from Strand. So surfs a lot of those lefts at Strand. And then, of course, Cool Bay and Caves have a lot of wedging waves similar to this sort of setup. Mostly rights along that stretch, but still has the same sort of feel. So both surfers will be feeling at home here. They'll enjoy these punchy beach break conditions. Max Elkington up and riding. First turn off the top, whoops it up. Lots of spray on the second turn. So second score for White comes in at a 3.23. Second of White, 3.23. First of Red, a 3.77. And score to come through for last of Red. 14.5 minutes remaining, surfers. 14.5 minutes remaining. First priority is with White. Last of Red comes in at a 4.83. So Max Elkington, your last wave, a 4.83. So situation, Red first, White in second, looking for a 5.37 to take the lead. The surfer in red, Max Elkington in the lead. Your two scores, a 4.83 and a 3.77. Aiden Masonkamp in white. Your two scores, a 3.23 and a 3.17. And Aiden is looking for a 5.37. All right, so we see Max Elkington up and riding here. And we are now going to throw it over to the winner of the last heat, Luke Vanve, for the post-heat interview.
Stressful, and eventually it paid off, so I'm stoked.
First event of the new season, semi-final, already a good result. How does it feel to start the season off on a good note?
It feels weird because I've never done it before. Normally I'm always left chasing towards the end of the season. So yeah, just to get a strong start to the season, it feels great, but yeah, job's not done yet.
Before we let you go, you brought someone with you up here. Who's this?
This is Alfie. It's mine and my girlfriend's dog. And yeah, he's a little dachshund.
Back to you guys.
All right, so well done, Luke Vanve, winner of quarterfinal number 3. Surfers in the water, 12 minutes remaining. last of red, just a 1.5, so it's a throwaway score. No change to situation. Red first, white second. Surfer in white looking for a 5.37. First priority white, second priority red. And a paddle up and riding under priority. Surfer in red finds a big wall. Slices off the first turn. Sets up for the closeout. Unfortunately, just digging the nose in on the finish and doesn't hold on to it. Ten and a half minutes to go. And Max up and riding again. Smaller wave, whips the first turn, comes around, pushes the tail on the second maneuver, and gets the completion that time. Aiden Mason Camp in white, sitting patiently with first priority. He knows what he's looking for, and watching the replay of Max, looking really sharp. Second turn, pushing that tail out nicely. And here we go. Mason Camp in white, whips that first turn, spins the tail. Roundhouse cutback to set up now for the shore break, gets the whip again. So a series of maneuvers here. He's going to look for a nice finish. Whacks it nice and vertically. So gets multiple turns on that wave. So waited for that one. He knew what he was looking for. So just over 9 minutes remaining here, surfers. Waiting for the scores from that previous of red and last of white. We'll see what impact those scores have on this heat. So 8 minutes remaining. Waiting for those scores to drop. And while we wait for that, we do see coming up next is the Rip Curl Big Bay Surf Pro Junior Women's semi-final number 1. We'll see Louise Lepront in red, Taylor Emsley in blue, Leah Lepront in white, and Camilla Hoyer in green. And watching a paddle nice and deep on this one, surfer in red, utilizing that priority, sets up for the first carve, vertical up into the second maneuver, cracks it up into the closeout, arriving a little bit late at that lip. So it gets slam dunked by that section. 7 minutes remaining. So previous of red was a 3.5, so it doesn't go in your top two. Still waiting for last of white, but we see white up and riding again here. Aiden Mason Camp. Couple of beautiful slices, lots of spray off the top. Wax it up vertical, connecting with the lip on all those maneuvers. So Mason Camp feeling good on that one. So really managing to fit in multiple maneuvers on the backhand here. All right, we've got a couple of free surfers starting to move into the contest zone. You guys are surfing that right into the zone now. You need to move across to the other side of the rocks, please. So those 3 free surfers, you can please move across for us. All right, so waiting for 2 scores to come through for white, Aiden Mason Camp. Previous of white comes in at a 5.83. So previous of white, 5.83. That is the biggest number of the heat so far. But we're still waiting for that last score to come in. For the moment, white is up into first place. So white in first, red in second, but with a score to still come for white. Time call surfers, 5 minutes remaining. And there it is. Put your hands together. Last of white. It's gone excellent, folks. 8.5. Last of white, 8.5. So Aiden Mason Camp now stretches out that lead. So white in first with an 8.5 and a 5.83. Surfer in red, Max Elkington. Your requirement, a 9.5. The surfer in red, you're looking for a 9.5. And folks at home, watch this replay. Connects with so much spray on those opening maneuvers. Aiden Mason Camp gets vertical into that lip and again with the finish. They're really mixing up some strong maneuvers there. Can Max Elkington answer back? Just over 4 minutes. Think about these waves and what they have on offer. You've got a good outside section, nice and bowly. Got a good midsection where you can carve through those maneuvers. And then you've got a very punchy shore break section, which can give you a very big finish if you get it right. First priority, red. Second priority, white. 3.5 minutes remaining. Three minutes. So Elkington will have a look. There's a nice wedge on this wave. Off the bottom, whoops, that first turn, so strong. Deep off the bottom again. He's going to lolook for a big finish here. Climbs up into it, holds on. So gets the 2 maneuvers. So under 2 minutes here. Love that opening turn on the face. So 90 seconds remaining. Watching that replay on the big screen. Wow, so much spray on that first maneuver. And then it just got a little bit tricky, quite doubly up, and did so well to pop up over that last section. So I feel that's going to be Max's best ride, but of course he's chasing a huge number. In fact, he's chasing the biggest number of the event. But that last wave comes in at a 6.17. Last I've read a 6.17. You're still in second. Your requirement now, an 8.17. So under 1 minute here. Surfer in red, you're looking for an 8.17. So Aiden Masonkamp in white will hold him off on this one. So down to 30 seconds remaining. Twenty seconds. Ten seconds. And we're going to count you guys out. 3, 2, 1. So congratulations, Aiden Masonkamp, taking the win, quarterfinal heat number 4. So semi-finals of the JQS women's event coming up next. Set your watches, ladies. Counting down. 3, 2, 1. So stay tuned. This is the Ripco Vic Bay Surf Pro. We'll be right back here at Herald's Bay after the break.
So welcome back to all of our viewers. This is semi-final, heat number 1, here at the Ripco Vic Bay Surf Pro Junior. This is your women's division, and we are very excited to be here on finals day. Of course, we're down in Herald's Bay, so the call was made this morning to come, about 25 minutes west down the coast, and we're just watching an early replay here. Some beautiful little left-handers coming through in the corner. Some wedgie peaks, and that was surfing the green. That was Camilla Hoyer. Replay on our screens for red. This is Louise Leprance in live action out the back with white. Leah Leprance, so the two Leprance sisters in red and white. And then, of course, rounding this heat off is blue, Taylor Emsley. Emsley now up and riding. There she is in picture. Getting a couple little turns on her backhand. Finds the finish, does Emsley. So 4 lady heats out in the lineup. And of course, predominantly a left-hander here in the corner at Herald's Bay. It's been providing some good scores for the men's quarterfinals. So anticipating some nice rides here in the ladies pro junior. This is a replay for Leah Leprance, the younger of the Leprance sisters. And she finds the finish on that front side snap. So scores coming in for our 4 surfers. In picture, that's green, Camilla, out back, waiting with priority. Second priority with red, Louise. So 2 heats for the ladies pro junior semis. Up next, we'll see Anastasia Fenter, Lila Azelos, Emily Jenkinson, and Maya Mulherby in heat number 2. And we do have a few scores coming in on our screens. That's priority with green, second priority red, opening score for green comes through at a 5.83. A 5.83 opening score for green. First of red, Leprance, it's a 4.5. Watching green. It's going to be a short one for green. So first of green, a 5.83. First of red, a 4.5. That's a 4.5 first of red. Opening score for blue, a 2.17. 2.17 first of blue. First of white, Leah Leprance, 3 points. That's a 3-point ride for first of white. So the best score of the heat so far with 15 minutes remaining belongs to green. Camilla with a 5.83. 15 minutes remaining. Fourteen minutes remaining. 14 minutes on the clock. Priority now with red, second priority white, third priority blue. Red paddles, up and riding, Louise Leprance. Nice section, hits it off the top. And she's going to hang on. It's a single maneuver for Leprance in the red. Now younger sister, Leah, with a snap of her own. So one turn for white as well. Both goofy foot surfers, the Leprance sisters. And of course, we've got a couple natural foot surfers as well. And we are just going to throw down for a beach interview with the winner of the last heat. It's Aiden Mason-Camp.
All right, we are here with the winner of the 4th quarterfinal, Aiden Mason-Camp. Aiden, that was a good heat. You started a bit slow, a couple of threes. You then, got that 5.83, and then bang, you got the 8.5. I love how you kept building in the heat. Your confidence was oozing. Talk us through that.
Yeah, I mean, starting off a bit funny in the beginning, those threes didn't feel too good, and then just kept going, and and kept chipping away. And luckily that wave came to me at the right time with priority and capitalized on it and just did the up-down surfing, that I think Herald's Bay allows for.
So you're into the semi-finals. I've surfed with you a little bit around Strand and Caves, Cool Bay. Similar sort of waves. Of course, there are a lot of rights there, but it's like punchy, heavy, wedgy waves. Did you feel at home? Did you feel like these are your conditions?
For sure, Greg. Yeah, it's been epic to share a couple of sessions with you at home, and it's cool that you get to see what we surf there. And I feel like this is very similar, except it's the opposite direction. This is more of a left, so it's like just switching up. So I come from Caves, it's a wedge, and that's a right-hander. So you're obviously paddling a different direction towards the wave, and the wave sort of moves differently, but it's still the same setup, but you just got to switch it around. So it's pretty interesting, but it's always very exciting, and stoked to be out here surfing a pretty sick wedging wave with a good punch to it.
Perfect. Into the semi-finals. Good luck. Keep it going.
Let's do this. Thanks, Greg. Lekker.
Greg Emsley with winner of the last heat, Aiden Masonkamp. Strong performance. Through to the semi-finals. So just to remind you, a couple scores have come through. Last of red, Leprance. Louise Leprance, a 3.9. For last of red, a 3.9. Last of white, Leah Leprance, a 2.33. That's a 2.33. Green, Camilla, your last score, a 2.57. Last of green. Last of blue, a 1.90. Just under 11 minutes remaining in the semi-final Heat 1 of the Pro Junior Women. Off to an early lead, it's Camilla in the green. Second position is red, Louise Leprance. With white, Leah Leprance in third. Looking for a 5.4 to advance. Blue, Taylor Emsley needs a 6.23. Blue, Emsley up and riding. Nice wrapping turn back into the foam. Links it up with a carve. 2 turns on the backhand for blue. Nine and a half to go, surfers. Priority green, second priority red, third priority is with white. At the moment, the score has just dropped in. It comes through at a 6.83 for last of red, Louise Leprance. A 6.83 situation change. Red is up into first. Louise Leprance with a 6.83. Second is Camilla in the green, now needing a 5.51 to move back up into first. With white, Leah Leprance in second, needing a 3.74. Blue looking for a 5.41. Last of blue, Emsley was a 3-point ride. So Taylor Emsley dropping in a 3-point ride. So surfer in the blue, you're in fourth position. You need a 5.41 to move up into second. White in third, looking for a 3.74. And scenes on the beach, that's young Maya Mulherby warming up, waiting for a heat. Semi-final heat number 2 coming up next of the Pro Junior Women here at the Ripcord Vic Bay Surf Pro. So first priority is with green, second priority white, third priority blue, with red in fourth priority. Up and going, blue, Emsley. And she whips another little carve on the backhand. Finds a little float to finish. So blue is going to put another score on the board. Watching this. Our surf in the green is up and riding. Carves it. Another one back into the pockets. She's going to try and find the finish. Couple nice little turns for Camilla. And she rides out successfully. So looking for a score to regain that lead. Now white, Leah Leprance. Priority with red out the back. Louise Leprance, now up and riding on a decent looking wave. Carves it in the pockets. This one's going to set up through the inside. Leprance with another carve. Looking for a steeper section. Gets the snap. And she's not going to find the finish. The last score for blue was a 2.6 for Taylor Emsley. So a couple more rides coming in, just over 5 minutes to go. Five-minute surfers, and you'll see our surfers in the next one. Paddling out. Blue, back to live action. Taylor Emsley hooks it in the pockets. Finds a couple turns on her backhand. Priority with white, second priority is with green. And watching, up and riding. This is red. Leprance. One turn on her front side. Scores coming in. Just under 4 minutes remaining. And scores coming in for last of green, along with red and blue. Last of green was a 5.5. Camilla, a 5.5. So green, still in second position, needing a 5.51. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes. Watching blue. Meaty section. Up and riding. It's going to be a short one. 2.5 to go. Now red taking a look. Paddling hard. Not getting onto that one. Just another reminder to those free surfers, you guys need to move down the beach, please. The free surfers, you guys need to move far down the beach. You guys are drifting into the contest area. Score still coming in. 2 minutes remaining, ladies. 2 minutes. Last of red, LePrance, a 4.9. That's a 4.90. The fourth scoring wave for blue was for red was a 5.53. So red, your two scores, a 6.83 and a 5.53. Red, Louise LePrance, improves her situation. Surfer in the green, Camilla in second position, now needs a 6.54. White up and riding. LePrance. And it's a bowley end section. Compresses and finds the finish. The LePrance sisters up and riding. Once again, here we go with Louise LePrance. She gets caught up in the lip. So still a score to come in for blue. A score to come in for white and a short one for red. 1 minute remaining, surfers. Up and riding, it's blue. Emsley. He's going to look for a good finish. Snap to finish off and getting slightly caught. 45 seconds. So under a minute to go. A few scores to come in, surfers. Priority out the back is with green. Time running out in this heat. 15 seconds. Up and riding, red. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So still a couple scores coming in. And second to last, red at 3.3. One more for blue. Surfers in the next heat, hold your positions, hold your position. Still waiting for a couple scores to come through. One more score for surfer in the blue, Taylor Emsley. Semi-final heat number 1. Officially done and dusted. Surfers in heat number 2. Hold your positions, we'll count you down shortly. The last score for white, Leah LePrance, was a 3.37. And waiting for last of blue. Scores are coming in, and some good sportsmanship by our ladies down on the beach. Last of blue, a 4.87. So unfortunately not enough for blue. It is going to be red. Louise LePrance taking the win ahead of Camilla, surfer in the green. Surfers in semi-final, heat 2. Set your watches. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And stay tuned, ladies and gents. It's the Rip Curl. Vic Bay Surf Pro. We'll be right back.
erase the barricade. I wanna be there next to you. Next to you. Next to you. Next to you. I wanna be next to you. Next to you. Next to you. Next to you. Next to you.
Welcome back to action, ladies and gents. This is your semi-final, heat number 2 of the Pro Junior Women here at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. And introducing these ladies in the lineup. In the red, we've got Anastasia Fenter. In the blue, it's Lila Azelos. White is Emily Jenkinson, and representing in the green, we've got Maya Malherby. And this is going to be a good battle. Once again, congratulations to all of our ladies in heat number 1. It was Louise Leprance taking the win in that one. And watching a replay, Emily Jenkinson on her backhand. She had a strong performance here last year in the QS event at the Vic Bay Surf Pro. And she finds the finish. And this was a replay for Surf in the Red, Anastasia Fenter, another experienced competitor. She was looking for a nice little wave to start. A couple turns for her on the backhand. And just a quick replay as well for blue, Lila Zalos. So, number of scores to come in. First of red, Anastasia, a 2.83. 2.83. And opening score for white drops in. It's a 7.5. 7.5 for white, Emily Jenkinson. And a great start for Surf in the White. As mentioned, she's coming off lots of confidence at this very event last year. She had a great performance in the QS, did Emily Jenkinson. And in the Pro Junior, she's looking to take out another strong performance in 2026. So 7.5 for opening wave of white, Jenkinson. First of blue, Lila, it's a 4.33. 4.33 for first of blue. Fifteen minutes remaining, and of course the highlight of this heat so far was that 7.5 for Emily Jenkinson. And a priority change, a paddle there, so it's first priority red, second priority white, third priority with blue. White's up and riding. Had a good start, second wave, and a little wobble there for Jenkinson. So just the 0.73 throwaway score for white. Priority now with red, second priority, blue, third priority with green. Taking a look just under priority was Jenkinson. Up and riding. This is red, Anastasia Fenter. Nice opening turn. Can she squeeze in another one? She does. And she finds the finish, does Anastasia Fenter. She's going to put a score on the board. So, of course, This is the second event of the Regional Africa Qualifying Series for Africa in the 2026-2027 schedule. A couple weeks ago, opening events up in Morocco. This is stop number 2. So all of these ladies are looking to get a good start to the season here in event number 2. And of course, there's some points on the line. "13 minutes remaining, 13 remaining. Last of red, Fenta, a 6.33. That's a 6.33 for last of red, Anastasia Fenta. Of course, white opened up with that 7.5. So situation, Anastasia Fenta moves up into first, courtesy of her 6.33. Surfer in the white, Emily Jenkinson, looking for a 1.66 to move up into first once more. With blue, Lila Azelos needing a 3.91. She's been patient as young Maya in the green, and it's going to be a short score to open up. So blue, Azelos, you need a 3.91 to move into second. Green now looking for an excellent 8.23. Just under 12 minutes remaining. Up and riding. This is blue, Lila Azelos. So working that board, gets through to the inside section, little check turn, looking for something bigger on the end. And you can see that water just drops out. Tide has really started to drop and making it tricky on these end sections. So she goes down on the inside, this blue. With 11 to go, still in third position looking for a score. Priority now moves to white, second priority red. Up next, we'll see our semi-final heat number 1 of our Pro Junior men. It will be Nate Colby, Ben Esterhazer. They'll be taking on Simon Winter and Luke Leprance. So that's going to be a good heat to watch. Priority with white, second priority red, third priority green with blue and fourth priority. We're halfway through this heat. We've got 10 minutes remaining. Watching this is surfer in the blue, Lila Zelos. It's going to be just one turn. So blue, your second to last wave was a 2.17. Blue still in third, needing a 3.91. Up and riding, this is Emily Jenkinson. Short score for her, just under 10 to go. So red still in first, surfer in the white looking for a small score of a 1.66. Blue looking for a 3.91. With green requiring a 6.74. Red streaking down the line, looking for a finish. Anastasia Fenta finds the finish. So score to come in for red, Anastasia Fenta. It's an important one as she's looking to drop her low number. and make it difficult for the other three surfers in the heat. It does come through to 4.83. That's a 4.83. What that means is white now needs a 3.66 to move to first. This is surfer in the green, Maya Malherbe, looking for the finish. She's going to get stuck on the top. And surfer in the blue still in third position. You need a 3.91. Blue looking for a 3.91 to move up to second and advance. Seven and a half minutes remaining. 7.5 to go. The Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro Junior, the women's division. This is heat number 2. So let's see who will join LePrant and Camilla in the next round in the semis. At the moment, it's surfer in the red, Anastasia Fenter in the lead. White looking for a score, 3.66. Score needed for white. We see blue drifts off the back. Blue looking for a 3.91 and green looking for a 6.61 to advance to the semifinals. Six and a half to go. So another huge thank you. Once again, of course, we have moved through to Herald's Bay for finals day. And we can see Ben Esterhazer warming up for the heats. Getting well wishes. We will move into semi-final heat 1 of the Pro Junior men up next. So those boys are getting ready on the beach to paddle out. And as I was about to say, a big thank you to all the locals here at Herald's Bay for giving up their surf break for the beautiful Sunday. And what a great second option here at the Vic Bay Surf Pro. Of course, we were in Victoria Bay the last couple days, as the name suggests. But on finals day, we are here in Herald's, and we've got some beautiful lefts, delivering some good scores as well for these surfers. Beautiful glassy conditions. We're right on low tide, so the tide should start to push into the late afternoon. And up and riding, this is red. Your heat leader, Anastasia Fenter, snaps it on the backhand. One more. And she fits in a couple maneuvers, does red. Fenter. She's trying to make it more difficult on white, blue, and green. Surfer in the white, Emily Jenkinson, not far behind, sitting with a high score of a 7.5. Of course, our surfer in the blue, Lila Zalos, down in third, needing a 3.91. Green is looking for a 6.61. Scores are coming in for last of red. Up and riding, it's green. Low on the board, trying to get through that section. Big closeout on the inside. 5-minute surfers, just under 5 to go. Four minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining, surfers. Priority is with white, Jenkinson. Second priority, red. Third priority is with green, with blue in fourth priority. Last of red, scores are still coming in. Watching this, turning and spinning for this one. Right in the pockets is green Maya. He's going to wait for it to stand up on the inside and hopefully complete the wave. And unfortunately, going down on the inside, white paddling for that one. So priority change, priority with red. So first priority red, second priority blue, third priority with white. And blue paddles. So first priority red, second priority white. Up and riding, red. Decent looking wave. Anastasia throwing some spray. Just one turn. So priority moves on to white. First priority white, second priority blue. White, you are in second position. Scores coming in for red. Last of red, it just drops in. A 6.17. 6.17 for surfer in the red, Anastasia. So white, Emily Jenkinson. You're in second position. You're now looking for a 5-point ride. White looking for a 5-point ride to advance to first. Blue looking for a 3.91 to move up to second. With green looking for a 6.61. 2-minute surfers. Priority with white, second priority blue, third priority red. Just under 2 minutes remaining in the semi-final, heat number 2. One minute remaining. 1 minute surfers. So white still in second position. Red in first, white in second. Blue looking for a 3.91. Green looking for a 6.61 to advance. Priority white. Jenkinson paddling. Up and riding. Carves it in the pockets. Looking for a score here to move up into the lead. Emily Jenkinson. Can she get one more? Hangs on. Yes, she does. So that was white. Emily Jenkinson finding the finish. "15 seconds remaining, so time running out. Score to come in for white. Blue still looking for a 3.91. Counting this heat down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that signals the end of the heat, so a ride coming in for the lady.
Every story has a beginning. It begins with the rhythm of ocean waves, the stillness of towering forests, and the quiet strength of mountains that stand timeless. Here in George, your story begins not in words, but in moments. It's a place where the earth feels alive beneath your feet, and the air carries the promise of something more. A place where time slows. And you rediscover the beauty of simply being. Where the mountains stand steady watching your every step. The landscapes around you unfold into chapters. Every sunrise here is a blank page. A story of connection, discovery, and belonging. This is where life feels real, where the little things become moments you'll never forget. Welcome to George, where your story begins.
Well, welcome to the semi-finals in the Pro Juniors. If you're just tuning in, Nate Colby takes on Ben Esterhuis, Simon Winter, and Luke Lapront. Victoria Bay being traded out for finals day with a slight decline in swell. We're in the beautiful cove of Herald's Bay, about 15 kilometers south of Vic itself. Water nice and warm, around 19 degrees, 20 degrees centigrade, thin wetsuits required. High work rate in the lineup. No scores just yet as you are joining us for the Rip Curl Pro Junior Men's semi-final number 1. Great talent out in the lineup. Of course, on the open men's and women's side, starting to tee up for semi-final action. Opening ride of the Pro Junior semi-finals. Luke Lapront on the back foot will just sweep out 2 turns. Predominantly left breaking waves here in Herald's Bay. Just shifting past 1 p.m. So a little over an hour now till the low tide. And Luke Lapront will set the scoreboard turning. Remember, no priorities early on in the encounter. Of course, all the WSL rules apply. Of course, so many people to thank, so many co-presenting sponsors. Lots to talk about here on finals day. Ben Esterhuis, another goofy in the exchange. Quick rail switching from him. This wave just fracturing up a little bit. He won't make the link to the inside, so you feel a stronger opener from green is due on the scorecard. Luke Lapront got those 2 strong forehand turns on the left-handers here at Herald's Bay. He might just get busy again here. All right, wave number 2 already on the way out and picking up a second ride. Nice snap. This one's got more intensity. Previous wave, sort of more open face sweeps. Nice stinging turn for Luke Lapront for wave number 2. So judges will work on 2 scores now for green. Plenty of time. 15.5 minutes to go. Talking of all the people contributing to this amazing event. Brilliant job by Rip Curl and the whole team. Of course, huge shout out to Harcourts, to Blizz Eyewear this year, stepping in, to Yeti. Of course, judges and officials and competitors enjoying the healthy benefits of surf fruit. Of course, shout out to the pottery as well. Of course, massive shout out to Built Surfboards in as a presenting sponsor for this event. Fantastic support from Jason Ribbink and the crew at their factory. Having a look at the opening wave of Winter here. You'll just let go of that second turn. So I don't know if anyone in tech can come and update our screens here. Still waiting for scores to drop. Meanwhile, Lepront will just go down on his third effort. Plenty of time, 13:45 to go, surfers. 13:45 on the clock. Here comes the opening ride for Red, Nate Colby. Oh, nice little inside snap as well. Nate Colby will bookend his opening score. So all surfers starting to make it to the scorecard now. Spoke of the water temperatures around 19 degrees, perfect for a lightweight 2mm rip curl wetsuit. Don't really need more than that if you are grinding out a 20-minute heat. Windless conditions pretty much. A real prefrontal feel to the garden route this afternoon. Of course, beautiful town of George directly behind us. We are down at Herald's Bay. It's the same exit as the airport, just turn the opposite direction. Of course, beautiful Obi, Ernie Else's design golf course. Huge shout out to the George Herald for their continued coverage. All right, surfers, attention to some scores. They are starting to drop. First of blue at 2.33. Surfer in white, your first ride, 7 points. First of white, 7 points. Now first of green, a 3.67. Now second of green, a 6.5. Heat situation, green leads with 12 minutes to go. Surfer in white in second. Surfer in red, your first ride, a 5.5. First of red, a 5.5. So 11 and a half minutes to go. Luke Lepront out front. Simon Winter, also a strong score in his two-wave total. So best individual ride, Simon Winter, a 7. Next best score, the wave number 2 of green, a 6.5. Plenty of time. 11 minutes to go. I'll just yawn it on. Yeah. And I know it's hard, but if it's surfing, then just let the surfing happen. Well, yeah, just, I mean, like now would be great. Colby in the fourth priority, still only a single ride of the 5.5. Strong competitive intensity in this semi-final. A lot of these young surfers make up the backbone of the junior talent emerging. A lot of them with international experience already. Halfway mark, surfers. Under 10 minutes to go. Under 10 minutes remaining. That might just be the best beach buggy I've ever seen. That's how they do it in the garden route. Mag wheels included. Brilliant, sir, brilliant. See almost windless conditions here at Herald's. T-shirts and shorts type of weather. Of course, Rip Curl providing plenty of that at their surf shop just up the road in George. Meanwhile, Winter cracking away at a second turn, and he will establish another solid score to go alongside his opener of a 7. 8.5 minutes to go, surfers. 8.5 to go. On your screens. And in front of you folks here at the beach at Herald's, Ben Esterhazen, wave number 2 for him. Opened with a 2.33, clicks that second closeout turn in. That'll bring a 2-wave tally now to his scorecard. Meanwhile, swinging through the hips nicely, driving through the down the line turn. And another end section blast for heat leader Luke Lapront. As we hit the 8-minute mark, stand by for scores. Just under 8 minutes to go, surfers. Stand by for scores for last of green, last of white, last of blue. Nate Colby with first priority, still only on a single ride of the 5.5. Of course, the QS 2000 Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. Talking of presenting sponsors this year, great support from the folks at Built. Have a look at that, folks. This is a wall hanger, by the way. 2 of the top performing juniors in the respective men's and women's draw will not only take home this beautiful wall hanger, that also is a coupon for a free custom surfboard from Built Surfboards, the home of Channel Islands, the home of Mayhem Shapes, the Lost brand. Huge tip of the hat to all of the sponsors, but a massive shout out this year to Jason Ribink and his team from Built. Of course, the Chile surfboard brand, Built International, distributing surfboards, producing surfboards for a worldwide stage. And here in South Africa, the home of Lost Mayhem, Channel Islands and Chile. Of course, the Built Surf brand itself. Some great surfing performances on those Built shapes. Of course, Elton Fersman working hard in the shaping bay to bring good boards underfoot for names like Matt Canning, who will be coming up next. Semi-final number 2. 6 minutes to go, surfers. 6 minutes to go. We'll catch up some scores shortly for our surfers in the lineup. So surfers in the lineup, 5 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Scores for you. Last of blue, 4.23. Now last of white, a 5.5. Surfer in green, you are the heat leader. Your last score, a 6.73. Heat situation, green leads, white second. White looking for a 6.23 to take the lead. Surfer in blue, you are in third, looking for an 8.27 to advance. Surfer in red, you're still on one ride. You have priority. Nate, your opening ride a 5.5. To advance, you're looking for a 7.01. Second position with our surfer in white. Scores of a 7 and a 5.5 are the cutoff to advance. 4.5 minutes to go. One of our men's juniors, one of our women's juniors will tip the hat for a free custom surfboard from Built Surfboards. So a lot of the Moroccan surfers arriving, their quivers coming directly from the factory in Durban earlier this week. Under 4 minutes, surfers, under 4 minutes. Luke Lapront in green leads. Simon Winter in white second. We're watching very closely. Particular interest with Nate Colby, who still is on a single ride, folks, as we slip under 4 minutes to go. As we mentioned, windless conditions here as we move towards the low tide. Around just under an hour now until the low tide turn. Might get a bit of sea breeze and a lift and swell as we move into the afternoon and crown champions. But right now, we're invested in the last 3 minutes of this Pro Junior semi-final. Important wave here. Esterhazen comes around the corner and he'll let that turn go with 2:45 on the clock. 2:45 remaining. Ben Esterhazen will go back to the drawing board, see if he can find, maybe break wide in the lineup here. Predominantly the same peak in the same position here. The sandbanks well in place here at Herald's Bay. But there are a couple of wider lefts on the beach. Remember, he returns to the peak with a fourth priority about to be awarded to him. First priority still remains with red. And still awaiting that second ride from Nate Colby. As I say, he's got to find a 7:01 to advance. Under 2 minutes, surfers, under 2 minutes. Beautiful glassy peaks here with 90 seconds to go. Esterhazen on the inside. Goes to the air. Incomplete. That's the kind of roll of the dice you'd have to do now to find this points requirement. 827 required for blue as we're down to 115. Junior QS semi-finals now with 1 minute to go. Surfers, 1 minute remaining. So you folks at home getting to hear what our surfers in the water get to hear as well. We constantly update. Heat situation, green leads, white second, blue still third, looking for the 827. Here he goes again, looking for any opportunity. Will have to be radical. Like that. He likes that. See his intensity and investment there. Still only a single scoring ride with 20 seconds to go for Nate Colby in red. The judges will just simmer on last of blue as the heat starts to count down. And we'll wrap the heat in 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, next heat just on hold as we wrap up the scorecard. Judging panel in discussion for that inside punt from Ben Esterhazen. are on hold for scores. Lapront also due another number. Last of blue, a 4.37, not enough to change the situation. The heat will print out with Corrine first, white second. Surfers in the next heat are in position. Wrong heat. Holding position. Still junior semi-final number 2 to come our way. Just hold on, surfers, hold position. We will give you a heads up for your heat start. Just clearing the tech. All right, surf fans, and welcome back online viewers. Presenting semi-final number 2 in the men's JQS, Levi Epinitos, Matt Canning, David Emsley take on the Brazilian Ryan Coolio, who's been ripping on the point break at Vic Bay. We've switched up for finals day. A diminishing swell sees us in the beach break conditions and predominantly left-handers here at beautiful Herald's Bay. 18 minutes to go, no rides just yet for all 4 of our semi-finalists. See some shuffling in the lineup here. A little bit of rumble in the white water. And now, opening ride will belong to David Emsley. Big nuggety surfer, and he slashes away at that turn, short and sweet. And I think that'll set a nice tempo for the goofy footers. If I'm not mistaken, all 4 goofy footers in this heat. There goes Ryan Coolio, the Brazilian. The young Brazilian making the trip over. He'll get to sting the lip as well. So quick openers for Emsley in green. Brazilian Coolio in white. That'll leave Levi Epinitos in the red and Matt Canning in the blue to figure out who's next. I like the 2-turn combo of David Emsley. Of course, we're shouting out to presenting sponsors Built Surf. Once again, I mention that 2 custom surfboards up for grabs for the juniors. Here's Epinitos, light on his feet, slightly smaller wave for an opener. Of course, all of this part of the World Surf League's qualifying series, the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. And Another successful event in the calendar for Rip Curl. Think back to their event at Port Alfred a few weeks back. Royal St Andrews Rip Curl Cup. There goes some movement in the lineup from Matt Canning. He'll just let go that turn. So all surfers are due scores from the panel. Clock's moving quickly too. 15 and a half to go. Stand by for opening scores, all 4 surfers. As we mentioned, lots of collaboration between sponsors and event coordinators. Shout out to Betify, once again to Surf Fruit, to Blizz Eyewear. Big thanks to Harcourts in the area. Of course to Yeti. Watch the lineup here, we might get a roll of the dice. Emsley using priority, and he'll get on this. It was a bit of a scramble, but now he'll get a second wave underway. Nice and light-footed. A little bit of balance there. As I say, I like the 2-turn combo from Emsley to start. It was short and sweet. It had power. And we're starting to get those opening scores in. Surfers in the lineup, attention to your opening scores. The best is first of green, a 5.5. Surfer in green, stand by for your second score. Surfer in white, your first ride, a 4.67. Surfer in red opens with a 3.33. Surfer in white, a 1.5. Now surfer in green, your second score, 2 points. You are in the early lead. 13 and a half minutes to go. Green, the only surfer on 2 rides. Of course, beautiful garden route. Town of George, the George municipality. Huge thanks to their ongoing support of the sport. Of course, beautiful Vic Bay. Just an absolute gem for surf tourism in the region. Quick kick of the fins there for Eponidos, he'll go down. Think of Victoria Bay. All the great surfing stories from the cobblestone point break. Goes all the way back to the founding surfers, the late John Pfaff. Of course, many other surfers from the 70s and 80s really setting up a beautiful beach lifestyle. Talking about setting up, a couple of turns here for the Brazilian, Ryan Coolio. Showed some good surfing on his backhand at the point break at Vic Bay. Now switching it up in the beach break of Herald's. And that might be the best of the backup scores. Eponitos went down for a 0.9. Remember, Emsley added a 2-pointer to his open of the 5.5. So early situation still, 12 minutes to go. Still waiting for second counting rides from Matt Canning. Judges working on Ryan Coolio, the surfer in white from Brazil's second ride. Talking of Victoria Bay, names like Leonard Giles, Rob Pollock, of course, the more recent successes of stalwart names like David Pfaff, Sean Holmes, and many others. And of course, who can forget the Olympic silver medal coming out of Victoria Bay, care of Bianca Buitendach. Here's Canning. Matt Canning in motion for his second ride. Nice inside out. Not quite down the ramp there for the completion. So Matty Canning, still 11 minutes to go, surfers, 11 minutes to go. First priorities with green. Second prio with red. Fairly consistent surf as well. No shortage of scoring opportunities. It's been a very fair playing ground here at Herald's Bay for finals day. All right, surfer in white, you are now in the lead. Your last ride, a 4.97. Heat situation, white leads, now green second, chasing a 4.14. Red in third, looking for a 4.18. Blue, your last ride, a 1.93. You're looking for a 5.57. Halfway through the heat, just under 10 minutes to go. Surfing action continues. Levi Epinitos generating speed. Nice little kick of the fins there. Adjusts the weight on the way down. And that might be Epinitos' best score. Wait and see. He opened with a 3.33. Gets rid of a small decimal score now from the judges. Meanwhile, the Brazilian into the early lead here with just over 9 minutes to go. A little over 9 minutes in the JQS semi-final. Nice twisting through the hips for heat leader Ryan Coolio. He'll go down. So just an attempt to replace his 4.67. Felt he was almost on the way to it. Still 8.5 minutes remaining for all four surfers to bring up the numbers. This is Matt Canning. Got to spend a bit of time in Hawaii. Now with new strength and new goals in 2026, he'll want to find his way to some better numbers and an appearance in the Pro Junior final. He's got 8 minutes to sort that out. Last of white, not in your top two, no change to the situation. 7:45 remaining. Time call, 7 minutes, 45 seconds. Heat situation, white leads, red now second. Red, your last score, a 4.93. You're up to second. Green, you have priority. You're down in third, looking for just a 2.76. I repeat, green, you are now in third, looking for a 2.76. Might not be hearing it because he'll be focused on this left-hander in front of him. David Emsley, rail to rail. Just lets go that last turn. Bit of power on the rail though. He'll dispose of his lower score of a 2. He'll replace it with that last ride, his third scoring ride. Meanwhile, ours on the lineup. 6:45 to go. Here's Epinitos, who's moved from third to second. He whips a strong turn. Now he's trying to attack perhaps the lead of Ryan Coolio, the Brazilian. He likes the feel of it. Meanwhile, exchange underway here. Heat leader, Ryan Coolio. His own end section to hammer. And he likes it. So good entertainment here, folks. Judges' scorecard now open. For white, red, and green. Time call, 6 minutes to go. Stand by for scores. What's happening? Well. All right, so an important exchange. A look down the beach to the northern end for the intensity of semi-finals coming our way. Sarah Balm takes on Natasha van Groenen. Meanwhile, all the focus on the remaining 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Standing by for scores, surfers. We will update you. Clock is a little over 5 minutes to go. Your 5-minute time call is approaching. Stand by for scores. Time call, 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes remaining. Surfers, just under 5 to go. Situation change. Red, you are now in the lead. Your last ride, red, a 5.8. Surfer in white, stand by for your last score. And a review of the situation. Surfer in green, you're in third. Your last ride, a 3.27. Your requirement currently a 4.14. Stand by for last of white. And a look at the numbers. Got a feeling we'll have a situation change. And it is. Last of white, a 6.33. White, you are now the heat leader. Red, you're down to second, chasing a 5.51. Green, you are in third, looking for a 5.24. Canning, in blue, down in fourth, stretching now for an 8.43. Just under 4 minutes to go. So super fun heat to call. See the low tide conditions here at Herald's Bay. Pretty windless. Consistency on the left-handers. Let's see how the priority gets played here from Canning. He's got a 4-minute heat, in my opinion. This is looking good. Darting through the inside. Let's go. Ow, and he does let go. Just incomplete. So fractions close to a meaningful number. He'll go back to the drawing board. Canning's last score features in the top two of a 2.1. But Matt, you remain in fourth, looking for the 8.43. Time call, 3 minutes, surfers. 3 minutes to go. Super fun heat in the Pro Juniors. Remember, of course, custom built surfboard as a prize to both the standout junior girls and boys surfers here from co-presenters Built Surfboards. All that to be decided as we crown champions this afternoon here. Meanwhile, a little over 2 minutes to go. Surf in red. You are in second, chasing a 5.51. Heat situation, white leads, red second, green third, looking for a 5.24. Blue in fourth, looking for an 8.43. First priority is green. Second priority is red. Clock is 1:45 to go. Surfers, time call 90 seconds. Looks like Emsley will get his opportunity. He's got the priority. He'll play it out. Good looking wall ahead. This could be an all-important wave for Emsley. 2 turns. Kind of feels like his opening score, in my opinion. And that would be just on the boundary of requirements for a situation change. So let's see, with 1 minute to go. Surfers, 1 minute remaining. Priority now with red. Stand by for potential situation change. Under 1 minute. Fourth place surfer Canning on the inside. Incomplete again. And he will be looking at bowing out here in the semi-finals. Clock's on 30 seconds, surfers. 30 seconds, stand by for last of green. Priority is with red. Is Levi Epinitos under some pressure? Emsley in green awaiting a score. 15 seconds to go. More surfing coming our way here in an exciting semi-final of the Rip Curl Pro Junior. This wave is going a little soft for Epinitos. So it's in the hands of the panel here in 3, 2, 1. All right. We'll just stay with this, folks at home. We'll keep you on the live stream. Surfers in and around the event site hanging on to the next minute or so because Emsley took off with a requirement. Can speculate his first opening score of a 5.5 with 2 punchy maneuvers. His last wave, a similar type of story. Perhaps a little bit of a watered down version of his first score. Judges will be thinking about all of this. But what an exciting final. Ryan Coolio, the Brazilian, keeping pace with a 6.33 and a 4.97 for the heat lead. Epinitos worked his way up into second. Scores starting to come in last of green, a 4.97, just short of requirement, just short. So congratulations to Coolio and to Epinitos. Surfers in the next heat. Stand by. Countdown in 3, 2, 1.
Every mountain demands something different.
But preparation, that's always the same.
It starts with clarity in my head
and in my vision.
We are back with live action here for our webcast viewers. Sarah Balm wearing red. We've got Natasha van Krenen wearing white. We see Natasha now having a look at a right-hander. So not many right-handers out there, so she does find that one. So 17 and a half minutes remaining here. Couple of replays for our webcast viewers. Natasha van Grenen in white. That solid backhand hit. And into live action now. We see out the back, surfer in red, Sarah Balm, up and over that section. Gets nice bit of speed off that turn, but doesn't come around the next section. So misses out on the shore break. We saw our junior men really utilizing that shore break for some big maneuvers. That's where a lot of those big points are. So now into the Ripple Big Bay Surf Pro, the Open Women's Semi-Final number 1. So waiting for a couple of those opening scores to come through. So up and riding, live action. Natasha van Grenen gets a couple of combos on that wave. So scores are in. First of white came in at a 5.17. Second of white came in at 3 points. First of red came in at a 5.83. And second of red, 2 points. So early situation with 14 minutes remaining. White, Natasha van Grenen in the lead. Sarah Balm in red in second, looking for a 2.34. First priority with red. So first priority red, second priority now with white. So surfer in white under priority. We'll have a look at this one, but it's just a look. So 12 minutes to go. White in the lead, red in second, looking for a 2.34. Coming up next, semi-final heat 2. We'll see Sarah Balm in red and Zoe Stein in white. And a paddle now. Splitting the peak, we see red using priority and going left. Beautiful carve off the top, sets up. And into the closeout, whips that tail around, doesn't hold on to the finish. Was looking really dynamic through that one. So Sarah Balm found a really good looking left-hander, beautiful opening turn, got the setup snap and attacked that shore break. So just not holding on to that finish. The last of white came in at a 1.77. Doesn't factor in. Scores to come for last of red. First priority is white. Second priority, red. Halfway through the heat, we've got 10 minutes remaining. And last of red coming in at a 4.5. So last of red a 4.5. So situation change. Red now first. So Sarah Balm in red goes to the lead. Natasha van Krienen in second. Surfer in white down to second. Looking for a 5.17. And having a paddle up and riding, this is white. Natasha van Krienen sets up, whacks that first turn off the top, carves back to the white water, and unfortunately doesn't hold on to that maneuver. So just hitting a little bit of chatter on the inside. So she'll reset. The last of white comes in at a 2-point ride. So first priority is with red. Situation remains the same. Red first, white in second, looking for a 5.17. 8 minutes remaining. Sarah Balm in red. Your two scores are a 5.83 and a 4.5. Natasha van Krienen in white. Your two scores, a 5.17 and a 3-point ride. And you're looking for a 5.17 to advance. 7 minutes. So Tash van Krienen having a look at this one. Not too much on there. A little bit of a lull in the action. A rare lull. We've had a lot of good set waves coming here through the day. But still quite a bit of time on the clock. Just under 6 minutes remaining. So Sarah Balm in red in first. Natasha van Krienen white in second, looking for a 5.17. Let's not forget Natasha's heat yesterday, trailing, and in the dying 20 seconds managed to find a 6.66 to take the win. Really impressive how she held her nerve. So she's used to being in these situations. But we do have red with first priority and white with second priority. Time call, surfers. 5 minutes remaining. So into the last quarter. Those folk on the webcast, we see our surfers in the next heat preparing for the battle. So Sarah Balm out of France, southwest coast of France. That is the Hossegor-Signos-Cabreton area. We see Zoe Stein out of East London. Both are goofy footers as well. So here we go, live action. Tasha van Krienen looking for that right. So interesting how she's identified a few of those rights as scoring opportunities there with the lower tide. And interesting to note, as I was talking through that next heat, how all four of our ladies in the semi-finals are goofy foot surfers. So they all surf with their right foot forward. So last score coming in for white was a 3.3. So last of white, a 3.3. It does go in your top two. However, your situation remains the same. You're still looking for a 5.17 to go to first. We've got 3.5 minutes to go. Two and a half minutes to go. 2 minutes. So can Sarah Balm hold on to this lead? She's in a good position. She has first priority. She has got 1 foot in the finals here with 90 seconds remaining. Down to 1 minute, last minute. So Sarah Balm leads. Surfer in red in first with white Natasha van Grienen looking for that 5.17. Begging for an opportunity. "30 seconds on the clock." And a quick look there for Tash van Grienen, but not much on offer on that wave. With 20 seconds remaining, Sarah Balm will have one last ride here. Lovely strong cut back to the whitewater with 10 seconds to go. Loads up, and pushes the tail. So counting this one out in 3, 2, 1. So congratulations, Sarah Balm into the finals. So surfers in semi-final number 2. Set your watches, counting you down in 3, 2, 1. Right, so the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro here at Herald's Bay, the backup spot. We'll be right back after the ad break. Riding, we saw Surf in white with the first wave, and now got Surf in red. Women getting started very quickly in this semi-final heat number 2. Sarah Balm in red and Zoe Slade in white. So welcome back, folks, and there it is on our screen. Introducing to you in red, Sarah Balm, and in white, Zoe Steyn. They both opened their accounts early in the first minute. As we see the replay, this is Zoe Steyn on her first wave. A very short wall, so a couple of snaps. It didn't offer that inside section for her. And Sarah looking to get the better of that opening exchange. So a couple of nice snaps off the top and gets the finish. As we see live action out the back, white, Zoe Steyn, strong off that rail, back to the pocket, slicing and just catching that rail on the inside section. So the wave really steepens up quickly on that shore break section. It scoops out underneath the surfers. As it rises up quickly, it almost goes a little bit below sea level, and you've really got to be ready for it. You got to adjust those, adjust those rails quickly and make sure you get up and out of the lip with precision. So 17 minutes remaining. We've got scores to come in, 2 scores to come in for Zoe Steyn, and of course that opener for Sarah Balm. Well done to Sarah Balm taking the win in the first semi-final. So she'll now prepare for the final. And bad luck to Natasha van Krienen, our defending champion, with a very good showing here again in 2026. So first of white came in at a 3.33. First of white, a 3.33. Waiting for second of white and first of red. And there it is. First of red drops. You'll like the sound of this. First of red, 7 points. So first of red, 7 points. The surfer in red opening up with a very strong ride here. Second of white, Zoe Steyn, comes in at a 4.67. So 15.5 minutes to go. Early situation is white, Zoe Steyn in first. Red, Sarah Balm in second. Surfer in red looking for a 1-point ride to take the lead. So we are now going to cross to the winner of the last heat, Sarah Balm. Johan Frey, take it away.
And I'm standing here with the winner of the last women's semi-final here on finals day at the Vic Bay Surf Pro. It's Sarah Balm taking the win. Tell us, Sarah, how are you feeling out there? We've got some beautiful glassy conditions, and of course we've got one more heat, big one coming up.
Yeah, I know, I'm so stoked to be here in Herald's, and yeah, we surfed the right-hand point break yesterday, and now we're surfing a really fun left-hand beachy. So yeah, it's such a beautiful day. There's not a breath of wind. It's super warm. I was actually kind of hot in my wetsuit, but yeah, so stoked. And yeah, I got one more, so just go and recoup and refuel, and yeah, excited.
Of course, and I mean, we're in July now, getting into the year, but we've still got a long year of competitive surfing ahead. We've got the Challenger Series coming up in Belito in a couple of weeks. How are you feeling just in terms of where you're at mentally and going into some of these bigger events? Do some of the QS events really help prepare you to get you in the right mindset?
Yeah, absolutely. I think in the past I've taken these events as, you know, warm-ups and trying to get in like the competitive mentality. But this year, I think I'm just stoked to be here. I'm just stoked to be able to surf, and like, obviously on a day like this, how can you complain about it? So, yeah, honestly, I just love competing in South Africa and get to see a lot of friends. And yeah, looking at the year ahead, I'm just going to take it as it comes. And yeah, just stoked that I get to be there and compete and yeah, just be present.
Amazing. Any anybody back home that you like to say hello to and give thanks to?
Yeah, definitely my parents, my girlfriend. Thanks for getting up. She's probably like half asleep in Oz. Yeah, parents, happy Father's Day, Dad. Yeah, everyone for supporting, and all my Aussie supporters. Thanks for staying up, and yeah.
Winner of the last heat, Sarah Balm, through to the finals.
Well, thanks, Johan, and very well done, Sarah. Put together a strong heat. And we see up and riding now, Sarah Balm out of France. So managing to fit these turns in and get the close out. So that's going to be another good score to back up that opening score of a 7-point ride. So Zoe Steyn in white is currently in the lead, and has first priority. But we've got the second score to lock in from Sarah Balm, and looking for a very small requirement to take that lead. "12 minutes to go. Surfers, 12 minutes. So last of red comes in at a 5.1. Last of red a 5.1. So situation change. Surfer in red, you are now first. Zoe Stein down to second. Surfer in white, your requirement is a 7.43. So still plenty of time. Just over 11 minutes remaining. Zoe Stein in white with first priority. Red with second priority. You are watching the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. We are here at Herald's Bay. Huge thank you to our sponsors, George Tourism, the George Municipality, Blizz Eyewear, our eyewear partner for this year, Bolt International. Of course, we've got brands like Channel Islands, Chile, and Lost Mayhem, all under that brand. Big thank you to Betty Farr, Sir Fruit, the Royal St. Andrews Hotel in Port Alfred, the Pottery, Yeti, and Red Bull. Of course, a huge thank you to Harcourts coming on board this year. And maybe you like what you see around Victoria Bay. Maybe you like what you see here at Herald's Bay. Beautiful weather, lovely beach. Perhaps you got a couple of million lying around and you're looking to purchase a property in the area. Well, go and talk to one of the Harcourt agents. I'm sure they'll have something for you. Beautiful part of the world. Look at that on screen. It's hard to believe it's the middle of winter. In fact, it is exactly the shortest day of the year. It's the winter solstice today. But we've got people sitting on the beach, bikinis, board shorts. Really lovely out. So paddling and up and riding, utilizing that priority, speeding up, Zoe Stein. But that one shuts down ahead of her, so no opportunity to score points. Behind, Surfer in red paddles for this one, doesn't get on it. So 9 minutes to go. Last of white, 0.6, so it doesn't factor in. So, to all our international viewers, I hope you're enjoying the show. Of course, Sarah Balm is out of France, so we'll definitely see a few viewerships from the European region. Maybe if you haven't been to South Africa, come and visit. It's a fantastic country, and here on the Garden Route is probably one of the best places to visit as well, so come and check it out. It looks like Davey Pfaff on screen. Hello, Dave. And there we go. Zoe Stein again. So just hunting a little bit, trying to find some scores, but just not finding that open face. 7 minutes 30 on the clock. So situation Red first, white in second, looking for a 7.43. First priority with red. We see live action on the screen. Quick look there for Sarah. Zoe staying in white with first priority. So 0.83 for last of red. So throwaway score for her. So we see a bigger wave rolling through in front of our surfers. But biggest isn't always best. That one hitting a little bit wide of the sandbank. So surfer in white. Zoe Stein has that first priority. And surfer in white. We'll have a look at this one. She's not going to get into it, so red will have a look. So Sarah Balm up and riding. Sets up the first carve and just can't get down that bump into the shore break section. So a tricky wave. Time call. 5 minutes remaining. Paddle here for your heat leader. So red up and riding. Nice carve up into the combo, but doesn't hold on to the closeout maneuver. The surfer in red with quite a comfortable lead, Sarah Balm, but giving a little bit of space to Zoe Stein here now. As we see Zoe Stein having a look at this one, she'll utilize the priority. Nice looking set wave, lots of wall. Sets up, nice strong carve off the top. Can she get the finish? She goes up into the lip and fortunately doesn't hold on. So ever tricky on that inside section. Three minutes to go. So red having a paddle. Red up and riding. So a little bit of a flatter wall. She's going to stick with this to see if it bowls up. Unfortunately not. And a paddle out the back now for white. So Zoe staying up and riding. Whoa. So almost a bit of a collision there. So just over 2 minutes to go. Two minutes remaining. So our ladies seem to be fine. The last scores for both our surfers are throwaway numbers. So red leads, white in second, looking for a 7.43. "90 seconds. So are we going to see the two Sarahs in the final? Sarah Balm already there. Sarah Lasiaga very close. "1 minute to go. And a paddle here for white. In the dying seconds, Zoe Steyn up and riding, snaps it hard in the pocket. Can she get a finish? Unfortunately not. So 45 seconds. "30 seconds. So last score starting to drop for Zoe Steyn. It was a 4-point ride, so not enough. So surfer in red with 15 seconds on the clock holds on to that lead. We're going to count this heat out in 3, 2, 1. All right, congratulations, Sarah Lasiaga. Surfers in semi-final heat number 1. Set your watches. Counting down. 3, 2, 1. All right, so into the men's semi-finals. Zeripkol, Vic Bay Surf Pro here at Herald's Bay. We'll be right back after the break.
I wanna be there next to you. I get it. Next to you. I get it. Next to you. I get it. Next to you. I wanna be next to you. I get it. Next to you. I get it. Next to you. I get it. Next to you. Next to you.
And welcome back to all of our viewers. Semi-final, Heat 1. Red, Slade Prestitch taking on white, Brad Scott. Of course, both these surfers surfed really well to make it through to the semis. Slade had a confident heat earlier today, dropping an excellent ride. And of course, Brad Scott had a confident win earlier as well. So these surfers staying patient. We're right on the low tide, glassy conditions, and providing some really awesome scoring opportunities for these surfers. Stop number 1 in the 2026-2027 Regional Africa Qualifying Series. 2,000 qualifying series points on the line here in the Garden Route. And surfer in the red, Slade Prestitch gets up and going. Speed line snap down the line. Nice carve in the pocket. He's going to stick with it down the inside. He's going to stand up, goes vertical. There's Prestitch. Finds the finish behind him. Scott, big section for Brad Scott. And that was a man turn out the back from White. Surfer in the red with a couple good turns through the inside and a vertical finish. So great opening exchange between red and white. Watching the replay on our screen, this is Slade Prestitch. Mixed it up nicely with a couple carves. Nice snap on the inside to finish off, but money turn out the back from white. That was a nice opening turn, and that was where all the meat and potatoes sat on that wave for Brad Scott. So replay on the screen. And it's going to be a good start for both of these surfers. They're going to get scores on the board. So scores coming in shortly. And up and riding. Here we go with surfer in the red. Prestitch finds a sneaky right-hander. And we are going to go down to an interview. It's Greg Emsley with the winner of the last heat. It's Sarah Balm. So we'll throw down to you guys for the interview. So just throwing down to the interview, Greg Emsley with the winner of the previous heat.
She took the win. What a great start you had in that heat. Started off in the first 30 seconds with a 7-point ride that really set you up for the heat. How you been feeling out there?
Honestly, that first set was so good. I got very lucky catching that second wave that ended up having a better section. I'm glad I didn't fall. I was like in my head, don't fall, don't fall. So yeah, after that I was cruising. I knew I had a 7. Just wanted to back it up and see how it would go.
So I see you smiling all the time. You're very friendly. You mentioned to me that you've had to come up against all your friends so far in the contest. How's that been?
Hard. You know, I'm here with my boyfriend. He lives in Stellenbosch, so it's always good to train in good waves as well. I knew Vic Bay was going to be a good wave. It's always got opportunity to surf against girls and just get that training and experience in the legs. Always hard to just draw against your friends, but it's good sports, and yeah, it's surfing.
And lastly, you're from Biarritz in France. Anything you want to say to the folk back at home?
Bonne fête à Ita, c'est la fête des pères, et merci beaucoup à tout le monde qui regarde, et je vous fais un gros mouchou.
Epic. Good luck for the finals. Go relax, set your equipment ready, and have the best final.
Thank you so much. I'll go dry my wetsuit.
Thank you so much, Greg. Winner of the last heat, Sarah Balm. We'll see her later in the final. And just to remind you guys, a couple of scores have come in. Opening score for white, Brad Scott. It's an 8.83. Put your hands together for first of white, Brad Scott with an 8.83. First of red, Slade Prestitch, a 6.5. 6.5 opening score for red. Last red a 1.4. But the talk of the first few minutes of this one is definitely that opening score for white. An excellent 8.83. That's exactly how he wanted to start the heat. That's white, Brad Scott. And we're going to watch a couple of replays on our screen. Watching surf in the white out the back. Scott, beautiful carve. Well, that was the last one. The previous exchange during the interview, and a strong finish. So that's his second scoring wave. Here we go with Prestitch. This score has just come in at a 4.83. Last of red, a 4.83. Tagged the lip, and he found a finish on the inside. So last of red, a 4.83. Scores are coming in for last of white. So that was the second scoring wave for white to come in. The opening ride for whites, of course, an 8.83. So lots of action early on. Here in semi-final, heat number 1. Eleven minutes remaining. It's surfing the red out the back in priority. Second priority, white. Watching this. White's up and riding. Brad Scott. He's got lots of confidence going into this wave. Nice turn on the backhand. Another one for Scott, looking for a strong finish. And he finds it. That was white. Brad Scott. He's going to put a third score on the board. Second score for white of 4.5. 4.5, second score for white, Brad Scott. Of course, he's still holding on to that opening score of an 8.83, the excellent ride. And we do have one more coming in for white. Red out the back with priority. 10 minutes remaining. We're halfway through the heat. 10-minute surfers. And scores are coming in for last of white. It comes through. It's a 7.33. 7.33 for Brad Scott in the white. And a dream start for whites. He's holding on to an 8.83 and a 7.33. What that means for red is he's looking for an excellent 9.66 to take the lead. Slade Prestitch needing a 9.66 to move up into first. Impressive surfing by the Cape Townian, Brad Scott. So heat total of a 16.16. And he just gets up and going on a wave down the line. He's got two really decent scores under his belt as Brad Scott. You can never count someone like Slade Prestitch out. Needing a 9.66. 8 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. And just scenes of our beach here at Herald's Bay. You can see the wedgie left that breaks in the corner, the far side of the beach. And these surfers have been taking advantage. We've seen plenty of excellent rides, including an excellent ride in this heat, an 8.83, the highest score so far in this one. Up and going, Slade Prestitch. He's going to try and get down the line here, working this one. He needs a big turn on the inside, carves it, does Prestitch. Another one, looking for a strong finish. Slade Prestitch drifts the fins. Can he find the finish? Oh, he goes down. So really giving it all he's got. 7 minutes remaining, 7 minutes on the clock. Six and a half to go, ladies and gents. Surfer in the white in a convincing lead of a heat total of a 16.16. Red, Prestitch, scores are coming in. He's looking for a big score. It's a 3.5. So Surfer in the red still in second position, looking for a 9.66 to advance up into the first position. Of course, semi-final heat number 1. Here on finals day of the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. And Brad Scott, our surfer in the whites, looking incredibly confident. Definitely some really great conditions here on finals day. So epic call to come down here to Herald's Bay. Slade Prestitch kicking out the back. So I hope you guys have been enjoying all the action. So it's been a 3-day event at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro, and we are crowning our champions today. So really exciting times, and walking out, we can see our surfer in the next heat. Aiden Masonkamp taking on Luke Vanve at semi-final heat number 2. Of course, all of these surfers looking to get a good start to the 2026-2027 Regional Africa Qualifying Series circuit. This is event number 1. A few weeks ago, we just crowned champions for the 2025-26 season in Port Alfred. So this officially the first event of the 26-27 season. 2,000 qualifying points on offer here in Victoria Bay. Priority is with white, second priority is with red. 4 minutes remaining, 4-minute surfers. There's our surfers in picture. It's white, Brad Scott in priority with red in second priority. Just a nice view of the scenes here on screen. Our surfers in the next one making their way out into the water. A bit of a channel on the far left-hand side of the beach next to the rocks. So Van Veek's going to make his way out. 3 minutes remaining. Watching this. Prestitch up and riding on the right-hander. He's going to need something big. So goes down. Does Slade Prestitch? Haven't seen too many surfers choosing to try go right, and tries to get something into the channel. Does Slade? 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes remaining. White holding on to that priority, Brad Scott. He's got 2 good scores, an excellent ride and a good score in his scoreline, an 8.83 and a 7.33. So he's going to confidently sit with that priority. The dangerous Slade Prestitch in second position, looking for a 9.66. Definitely not out of the realm of possibility for red. 2 minutes remaining. Red choosing to go right again. Might be looking for a ramp. So trying to find something under priority is Prestitch. Slade Prestitch up and riding. We're just taking a look. Eyeing out that right-hander. Just over a minute to go. Will the Ocean dish up something more? Give Red an opportunity to chase down this lead. One minute surfers, 1 minute. Priority still with White, second priority Red. And surfer in the white's going to turn and go. Brad Scott uses his priority, the heat leader. Snaps it to the lip. Looks back. He's going to milk it through the inside as Brad Scott. Finds the finish. 35 seconds remaining. And Brad Scott's going to leave Red, Slade Prestitch, out the back. Will there be an opportunity for Red? 25 seconds. "20 seconds. And we will count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And seeing him on screen there, that was a convincing performance from Brad Scott with an 8.83 and a 7.33, taking down Slade Prestitch. Surfers in the next heat, set your watches. We'll count you down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So congratulations to White, Brad Scott. Stay tuned. This is the Ripcord Vic Bay Surf Pro. We'll be right back.
Every story has a beginning. It begins with the rhythm of ocean waves, the stillness of towering forests, and the quiet strength of mountains that stand timeless. Here in George, your story begins
once again,
not in words.
Really great
but in
performance
moments.
there from White. He's going through to the finals.
It's a place
Brad
where the
Scott,
earth feels alive beneath your feet, and the air
good
carries
surfing
the
as well.
promise of
Slade
something more.
Prestitch. A great opening
A place where
semi-final
time
heat.
slows,
Now into semi-final heat number 2.
and you rediscover the beauty of simply being. Where the mountains stand steady, watching your every step. The landscapes around you unfold into chapters. Every sunrise here is a blank page. A story of connection, discovery, and belonging. This is where life feels real, where the little things become moments you'll never forget.
So up and riding, nice and early in
where
this
your
heat.
story
This is
begins.
Luke Vanve in the red. Behind him, Mason Camp. So Aiden Mason Camp looking for a good start. Luke Vanve finishes off. Now Aiden looking for a section to hit on. One more turn on the inside. Finds the finish. So that was white, Aiden Mason-Camp. Surfer in the red, Luke Vanve. Also with a wave under his belt. So good opening exchange. And welcome back to all the viewers online. This is semi-final, heat number 2. And introducing in the red, we've got Luke Vanve taking on white, Aiden Mason-Camp. Another great heat on paper. Watching the replay of the last heat, this is Vanve, the goofy footer. Enjoying these conditions on his front side. Roundhouse cutty. And this is the replay here from Mason-Camp. Turns it out the back into the foam. Roundhouse into the white water. And he finds a couple turns. Snaps it. And another float to finish off for Mason-Camp. So opening numbers coming in for white and red in the semi-final heat number 2. And just another replay on our screens here. This was the last wave, the opening wave for Vanve. Nice slashing turn. Sorry, the second scoring wave, I think that was, on our screens. So a couple scores to come through for Luke Vanve. Found the finish on that second ride. So scores trickling in. Scores are coming in. And watching this. Mason-Camp. Aiden finds a good opening turn. Wraps it in the pocket. Another turn on the backhand. Can he find a good finish? Muscles his way through another backside turn. Mason-Camp ends off. Here we go with Vanve. Nice wrapping turn on the outside. Straight into a snap. Frothy section. Works with it. Vanve looking for the finish. And he finds it. So a good exchange there between red and white. Aiden Mason-Camp taking on Luke Vanve. Scores are coming in. Watching the replay here. Aiden Mason-Camp. This is a bigger set wave. Through the fins out the back. Muscled his way through another turn. Replay for Luke Vanve on our screens. And he found a good finish as well. And he found the finish, did Vanve. So scores are coming in. And we are just going to throw down to the beach interview. It's the winner of the last heat, Brad Scott, along with Greg Emsley.
Well, I'm here with Brad Scott, winner of the last heat. I'm going to ask you just now what you had for breakfast this morning. You've woken up with a bit of fire. You took down Dan Emsley this morning. You've now taken down Slade, who's been on fire as well. You came in with an 8.83, backed it up with a 7.33, 16.16 heat total. You're into the finals. What are your thoughts?
Wow, yeah, I'm trying to hide my emotions. I'm super stoked. Yeah, I mean, Slade's been dropping big scores the whole event, so I knew it was going to be a tough heat. And yeah, I actually had the second wave of the sets, and they seem to be a little bit better. So yeah, I'm just so stoked. Really happy with my performance.
I know you mentioned you're feeling at home out here. You love left-handers. You surf a lot of lefts, of course, at home at Long Beach. You're into the finals. You know, go and relax. But what are your final thoughts going into that final?
Yeah, just keep it the same. Just stay calm. I love my left-handers. Long Beach is a left, and I surf lefts every day. So this is what I'm used to. So yeah, that's it.
And what did you have for breakfast this morning?
I had 4 eggs.
Oh, there we go. There's the secret. All right. Well, good luck for the final.
Thank you.
Have fun out there.
Thank you.
Congratulations once again, Brad Scott, your heat winner in semi-final heat 1. So, who is going to join Mr. Scott in the finals? Will it be Luke Vanve? Will it be Aiden Masonkamp? So, scores are in, ladies and gents. Opening score for red was a 283. Third to last of red, a 517. So, second score for red, a 517. Opening score for white, Masonkamp, a 5.67. But put your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Last of white, Aiden Masonkamp, it's a 9.50. So that's a 9.5 for Aiden Masonkamp in the red. Near perfect ride. Watching this. Masonkamp on the screen. This is the replay. Big slashing turn. Really big man carve snap to finish off. So white, Aiden Masonkamp in a convincing lead. It's a 9.5. The score that came in for white. Van Veek now up and riding. And he finds the finish. So third scoring ride for red, Luke Van Veek is 6.33. Aiden Masonkamp up and riding again. Looking confident on his third scoring wave of the heat. Big section ahead. So bottoms out and he finds the finish. And that's exactly what you're looking for to start a heat. A 9.5 for Masonkamp in the white. He's going to put another score on the board. Luke Van Veek, your second to last score, or third to last score is 6.33. We do have another score coming in for red, along with Surfer in the white. So plenty of excellent surfing here on finals day of the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. Some excellent rides going down. We saw Scott in the previous heat lock in an 8.83, and Masonkamp just puts on a 9.5 into his scoreline. So Surfer in the red, Van Veek now needing an 8.85. There's another score coming in for white, looking to take it out of grasp for red. So last of white still coming in. Here he goes again. Aiden Masonkamp, quick in and out. So I will announce the situation. We're waiting for the third score of white to drop into our screens. Going to try and improve upon his backup number. And second to last of white does come through. It's a 7.5. 7.5 for Aiden Masonkamp. That's a heat total of 17 points. So 9.50. Excellent ride, along with a strong backup of a 7.5 for Aiden Masonkamp. Luke Van Veek in combination of a 17.0. So combination for red. Looking for two waves to break this combination of a 17.0. 9 minutes remaining. Just over 8 minutes to go, and what a beautiful afternoon it is here in Herald's Bay for day 3 of competition at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. What an excellent idea it was To move the contest venue down here to Herald's, we've had some very competitive conditions and some great scores. Plenty of excellent rides. The past 2 heats have delivered excellent rides. Some really wedgy lefts, glassy conditions all day, and it's going to set up great for the finals. So up next, we'll move into our Pro Junior Women's Final. And just taking a look at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro top 5 scores of the event. So, of course, Aiden Mason Camp holding a couple of those, an 8.5 and a 9.50. His top 2 scores of the event. Slade Prestitch holding down a couple excellent rides. And, of course, Brad Scott with an 8.83. But the highest wave of the contest belongs to Aiden Mason Camp in this one, semi-final Heat 2, with a 9.50. So stats on the screen. And that is some support. Gita, girlfriend of Aiden Mason Camp, looking very comfortable, knowing that Aiden's got a 9.5 and a 7.5 in his scoreline. Six and a half minutes remaining, 6.5 to go. So next up, we will move into our Pro Junior Women's Final, followed by the Pro Junior Men, and then, of course, the Women's Final and the Men's Final. So 4 heats to go after this one. Watching whites. Mason Camp up and riding, generating some speed. Carves it off the top. And he's going to kick out the back with 6 minutes remaining. So Luke Vanve looking to break that combination of a 17.0. Five minutes remaining. Five minutes remaining, surfers. Priority is with red out the back, Luke Vanve. He's going to need to break the combination of a 17.0. White Aiden Mason Camp in second priority. He's going to get up and going on this one. Racing first turn. Another one looking sharp is Aiden Mason Camp. And we do have 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes surfers. It's a 3.5 coming in for white. So he's holding on to those 2 scores. It's a 9.5 and a 7.5. The highest heat total of the event belongs to Aiden Mason Camp in semi-final Heat 2. Just under 4 minutes to go. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining, surfers. Two minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Van Wyk staying patient with that priority. He needs to break that combination if he wants to stand a chance to advance to the finals. Up and going. He's going to go on this one. Luke Vanve. Beautiful carve. This one's going to have to stand up on the inside. He's going to race it. Oh, and does a little 360 to end off. So just under 2 minutes remaining. Priority now with surfer in the white, Aiden Mason-Camp. So strong performance here in Heat 2 for Aiden Mason-Camp. Red sitting with a 6.33 and a 5.17. But Aiden Mason-Camp with a 9.5 and a 7.5. Making it tough for Red. Just over a minute remaining. One minute remaining, surfers. And time slowly running out in this one. So, 35 to go. Last of Red was a 3.8. So not going to be enough to break the combo situation. And looking really confident into this final is Aiden Mason-Camp in the white. Ten seconds, surfers. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a huge congratulations to Surf in the White, Aiden Mason-Camp, taking out the win. Counting this next heat down. Set your watches, girls. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a convincing performance there. Stay tuned. Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro will be right back.
Well, welcome back, folks. We are into finals time out in the water. We've got Emily Jenkinson in white, Louise Lepront in red, Anastasia Fenter in green, and Camilla Hoyer is in blue. We see a replay here on the screen, that opening ride for Camilla. So finding a nice set wave and working this one through all the way in towards the shore break and getting the finish. So 18 minutes remaining. Saw Emily Jenkinson as well with a short opening ride. And that score came in for Surfer in White as a 0.67. And up and riding, Anastasia Fenter whips it up critically for the one maneuver on a right-hander. So this is the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro Junior. Of course, we are here at the backup venue, Herald's Bay. We had great waves on offer throughout the early afternoon. We see a paddle up and riding out the back, Surfer in red. This is Louise Lepront. So scores are in for first of blue, a 3.83. We see Surfer in White, Emily Jenkinson with another short ride. First of red, a 1.5. So first 4 minutes of the heat, we see Camilla Hoyer with a 3.83. And we've still got a score to come for Anastasia Fenter's opening ride. So 4 minutes gone. 16 minutes on the clock. So waiting for those scores. And second of white comes in at a 0.3. And first of green, Anastasia Fenter, 5 points. First of green, 5 points. So Anastasia Fenter getting rewarded for that big smack off the top. And here we go. Having a look at a right-hander as well is Emily Jenkinson. So watch that replay for our folk on the live stream. One big committed turn really pushes on that tail, does Anastasia Fenter, and gets rewarded with the highest opening score, 5 points. And a big paddle out the back. This is Cami Hoyer. Works this one. Nice turn off the top to start. Sets the rail back to the whitewater, keeping that board moving. Series of maneuvers on this wave. And gets the finish as well. They're finding some very good waves out here in the lineup. Thirteen and a half minutes to go. Scores for last of blue, a 4.4. Last of blue, a 4.4. Nap and riding, live action. This is Lepront. So Louise Lepront up and riding. Big section ahead for her. gets it up into the pocket. She might even have another bonus section on the inside. Unfortunately, comes unstuck, but gets the 2 maneuvers out the back. The last of blue came in at a 4.4. Scores to come in for last of white. So 12 minutes 30 on the clock. We see Surfer in green having a look at this wave. A nice first turn setting up. Anastasia Fenter rips that next one. Lots of spray off that board. Climbs up into the finish. And behind her, Jenkinson almost getting air on that one. Straight into another turn and a whip to finish. So how is that opening maneuver? So while those judges work on some scores, some big turns, we are going to cross over to the beach interview for winner of the last heat into the finals. We've got Aiden Mason-Camp.
All right, so we are down here with winner of the last heat, dropping a 9.5, the highest heat score of the event. Aiden Mason-Camp, you through to the finals. How do you feel?
Feeling good, yeah. There's some epic waves out there, and yeah, good little wedges. Can tag to the beach. Pretty sick. I'm stoked. And yeah, obviously keep it going in the final.
Of course, and we were looking at your board now, Aiden. Of course, you thought you were going to come to Vic Bay and surf a right point. And I mean, we're surfing a left wedge now at the moment, but you said the board's going good.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. I'm stoked on it. It definitely holds in the water like I want it to, and does the turns I need it to do. And you know, it goes good at Vic and here, so I suppose it's a good board, and it'll go good everywhere. So I'll definitely be ordering a bunch more from Matt and Jason in Durban, and yeah, hopefully we get some epic boards for Bolito. You know, I think we just dialing in that and practice. This is kind of like a practice right now, you know, and just get that competition energy going and figure out the boards and just figure out everything and go into Bolito swinging. So very exciting, and obviously the final, very excited for that. And yeah, just keep the level head and keep it just neutral.
Of course. Any message to anybody back home, sponsors?
Yeah, I'd like to say a happy Father's Day to my dad. And yeah, thanks to my beautiful girlfriend for looking after me and just making sure that everything's in place for easy free wheel through this entire event. You know, it's epic, you know. So just having such a good time and enjoying this place, you know, George and Vic Bay and Herald's Bay. It's such a beautiful part of the world, and yeah, it's always lovely coming back here. I just love the smell of this place. You know, the place is incredible. It's you're just in the bush here. If you look around, there's just greenery everywhere. And yeah, I mean, being out there surfing this little left wedge, blue water, greenery overhanging the cliffs, and you know, it feels like home. So, you know, it reminds me of Caves, and shout out to the Caves boys back home. You guys are legends, and yeah, thanks to everyone that's supporting here as well. The guys will come down in the masses. It's epic, you know, super stoked. So thanks, guys.
That's Aiden Mason-Camp, smelling his way straight through to the finals.
All right, so thanks, Johan, and lots went on during that beach interview, folks. And tell you that Miller Hoyer, your last wave was a 4.93. Last of red came through at 4 points. Last of green, a 5.67. And how about that dynamic outside maneuver for Emily Jenkinson? That wave comes in as excellent, folks. 8 points. Second to last of white, 8 points. So with just on 9 minutes remaining in this final, we've got in first Anastasia Fenter in green. Camilla Hoyer in blue is second, looking for a 5.74. Emily Jenkinson in white, down in third. Your requirement, a 2.67. And Louise Lepront in red in fourth, looking for a 6.67. First priority is with red, second priority with green. So green in the lead, blue in second, looking for a 5.74 to go to first. White in third, looking for a 2.67 to go to first. And red in fourth, looking for a 6.67 to go to first. We've got just under 8 minutes remaining. Paddle for white. And we did see surfer in green with a higher priority. We saw white cross her path, so we'll see what that situation is. So very interesting there. All right, so we'll wait for that call. So 7 minutes remaining. Last score for green comes in at a 0.83, so it doesn't factor in. Interesting situation. Hopefully we can get a replay of that for our folk on the webcast. And here we go. Paddle. Surfer in white up and riding. Sets the first turn. Strong off the top. Working this one through. Nice runner down the sandbar here. So Emily Jenkinson, for the moment, chasing a 2.67 to go up into first place. So not a big requirement. So 6 minutes remaining. Waiting for last of white and a heat update. Paddle out the back, up and riding. Lovely looking wave here for Camilla Hoyer. Sets that first turn. Waits for this one to stand up on the shore break section. And just going a little bit too heavy on that inside section. It doesn't ride out of that. So waiting for scores for last of blue, last of white. And folks, we have had an interference. White on green. Interference, white on green. So that's a priority interference. So what that means is surfer in white will only count one ride in this final. So interference, white on green. So 5 minutes remaining. Situation. Green first. Blue in second. Surfer in blue, you're looking for a 5.74 to take the lead. White in third. The surfer in white needs a combination 10.67 to take the lead, of course, with that interference. So can't do it on one wave. And red, Louise Lepront, looking for a 6.67 to go to first. So huge error there for Emily Jenkinson in white, crossing the path of the surfer with priority, Anastasia Fenter, and that is an immediate interference once you cross a path of a surfer. We see on the big screen right there. So unfortunate for Jenkinson. All right, so 4 minutes on the clock. We've got green first, blue second, white in third, and red in fourth. So first priority is with green. And we see red up and riding now. Lepront, whoa, whips that tail. First maneuver. Can she get a second? No, but just gets that one. Love how she pushed on that tail of the board. So 3 minutes to go here. Surfer in red down in fourth. Coming up next, we'll see the Pro Junior Men's Final taking to the water. Luke Lapront will be in red. Simon Winter in blue. Ryan Coelho in white. And Levi Epinitos in green. So 2.5 minutes remaining. Last of red came in at a 5.17. Last of red, a 5.17. That is your best wave so far. So situation, green first. We see a paddle here for surfer in green. Anastasia Fenter. Nice setup off the top. Drives into the closeout and holds on to the finish. So gets the 2 turns. Your heat leader in green, Anastasia Fenter. Camilla Hoyer in blue in second. Louise Lapront in red up to third. And Emily Jenkinson with the excellent score, but unfortunately having a priority interference down in fourth. So 90 seconds remaining. The last of green comes in at a 4.1, doesn't go in your top 2. So green first, blue second, looking for a 5.74. Red in third, looking for a 5.51. And white in fourth with a priority interference needing a 10.67. Last minute, big paddle here for red. Red up and riding. Snaps off the top, pushing on that tail. And we see white behind with 40 seconds. So down to 30 seconds remaining. So surfing green, Anastasia Fenter holding on to the lead. Waiting for a score for last of red. Down to 10 seconds now. We will count this heat out. The final in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So just one score remains for last of red to come in. So currently we have Anastasia Fenter in green in the lead, Camilla Hoyer in second in blue. And waiting for that last score to come through from red. And it's just short of 4.27. So congratulations. Anastasia Fenter takes the win here at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro Junior. And Junior Men's now ready to take to the water. The finals. So hold your position, surfers. There we have on your screen the women's JQS champion, Anastasia Fenter. She'll get the carry up the beach. She's looked happy. She's been the on-form surfer throughout this event. And a very deserved win for her. So surfers in the water, hold your position. All right, so we have gone on hold for 10 minutes. So there we see our Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro Junior Champion, a very happy Anastasia Fenter. Well done, Anastasia. So through over at Vic Bay, she was on really great form throughout the Pro and the Pro Junior. And put on a great display here in the final. So we see the family, brother Christian, or sister Jazzy, Nick and Nicola, the parents, are all there in support. How awesome. Sorry? All right, so stay tuned. We will be back with the Rip Curl Vic Bay Pro down here at Heralds Bay, the backup site. We'll be back after the break.
Every mountain demands something different.
But preparation, that's always the same.
It starts with clarity in my head
and in my vision.
Every story has a beginning. It begins with the rhythm of ocean waves, the stillness of towering forests, and the quiet strength of mountains that stand timeless. Here in George, your story begins not in words, but in moments. It's a place where the earth feels alive beneath your feet, and the air carries the promise of something more. A place where time slows, and you rediscover the beauty of simply being. Where the mountains stand steady, watching your every step. The landscapes around you unfold into chapters. Every sunrise here is a blank page. A story of connection, discovery, and belonging. This is where life feels real, where the little things become moments you'll never forget. Welcome to George, where your story begins.
future, live today. We are the 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 future, live today. Get up, erase the barricade. I wanna be there next to you. 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 Next to you.
Beautiful Sunday afternoon in Herald's Bay in the Garden Routes, and I'm here with Taz Cresswell, and she is representing Harcourts, our newest partner here at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. Taz, how have you been enjoying the event so far?
It's been amazing. It's been such a privilege to be a part of it. I'm not a surfer myself, so it's very new for me. And it's amazing how it ties in with our values at Harcourts, you know, people first and being courageous. Definitely the surfers taking on the waves in changing conditions. Amazing how everybody adapted to today. And then also fun and laughter is definitely a big value of ours, which we see here. You see the joy around here. It's very contagious.
Definitely. I mean, it's so awesome to have Harcourts on board, and what a beautiful area of the country this is in the Garden Route. Tell me a little bit, Taz, just how desirable and why this has been a desirable place for people moving, not just from South Africa, but all over the world to places like this. Just from your perspective from Harcourts, what a beautiful place. What's the draw card to live here on the Garden Route?
So I think definitely the lifestyle. If you look around, you can see the nature here as well. There's a lot of hiking trails. We're living on the coastline. It's also ties in very well with Harcourts International. So that was founded in 1888 in New Zealand. So yeah, so the coastal living is definitely something that we do. And then as well, when it comes to investment properties, you know, building your family lifestyle over here is also something that's great. And retirement as well. It's also quite a hotspot for retirement. Yeah.
Yeah, we really, really do appreciate the support, and we're just looking forward to hopefully many years of seeing each other here in the Garden Route, and we just wanted to say thank you so much once again. Any final words?
No, I'd just like to thank you guys for the opportunity. It's been amazing to be a part of this, and yes, we definitely look forward to seeing you guys soon.
Awesome, that's Taz Cresswell from Harcourts. We're going to go straight back to the JQS men's final. Thank you.
Thank you to Taz Cresswell from Harcourts. So there we go. Our finals will be Luke Lapront in red, Simon Winter in blue, Ryan Coelho in white, and Levi Epinitos in green. Hold your position, surfers, for the start. Of course, it is a 20-minute final, and we will count you down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we are underway. So action-packed final here. The Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro Junior finals time. And this is our backup venue, Herald's Bay. And it's really produced good, powerful wedging left-handers. We're into the late afternoon here, but light winds and conditions really have held beautifully through the day. Thanks for joining us on the beach, folks, and those watching on our live feed, thanks for joining us as well. We hope you're enjoying the action. Big paddle out the back for Luke Lapront, the big man in red, up and riding. Gets up over that first section, holds a rail for the carve. Into the pocket. He sees more ahead as he loads up. Drives into a bit of a tail slide there. This one running off the bank nicely. Keeping that tail nice and free. And gets the finish. So Lapront off to a good start here in the first minute. Of course, his siblings as well down here. Louise and Leah, they'll be cheering him on. They're a good team. Watching that replay on our screen. So coming through the inside here is Lepront, finishing up on that wave. A nice strong start for him. $18 remaining. So early days in this final. An opening score for red comes in at a 4.17. So first of red, 4.17. And a paddle out the back, a strong paddle here for surfer in white. This is our Brazilian visitor. Big whack off the top for him. Wave just rushes off ahead. They can't get the completion. That is Ryan Coelho out of Brazil. And out the back paddle for surfer in green. This is Levi Epinitos. So gets a couple of cutbacks here to start. So shorter wall, but he'll wait for it to start standing up on the inside section here. And floats up over that section. And he's out. So start for Levi. That now leaves our man in blue, Simon Winter, with first priority. So waiting for scores for first of white, first of green. So first of white comes in at a 2.67, and the best of the opening exchange goes to green, 5 points. First of green, 5 points. So Levi Epinitos gets the best of the openers. So 5 minutes gone, 15 minutes remaining. And a paddle here for Levi again, quickly backing up that first score, slices off the top. Works this one through, sets up for the inside and gets the combos. So 14 minutes remaining. First priority is blue, second priority red. So watching this replay from Levi, nice strong first turn for him, a smaller wave, but manages under priority to get those 3 turns in quick succession. So capitalizing on the start, that 5-point opener. And second of green comes in. It's a 6-point ride. Second of green, 6 points. So an early lead here for Levi Epinitos in green. A 5 and a 6-point ride. We saw Luke Lapront in red get a 4.17 on his opener. We're waiting for Simon Winter in blue to find his first wave, and look at this wave that he's found. Lovely first turn for Simon. Standing up, drills a second maneuver, whacks it up into the third. How's that spray? And gets the fourth turn. So Simon Winter unleashing on the backhand. Wow. The patience to wait for that wave. He knew it was out there. So we will wait for that opening score for Surfer in blue, Winter. So Levi Epinitos with the early lead here, Surfer in green, a 6 and a 5 in the scoreline. So that's a good start. Luke Lapront with that 4.17. He's got a number on the board. And let's see where that first score of Simon Winter goes. Of course, he got 4 strong turns. That wave running down the sandbar like a point break. And out the back, having a look at a right-hander here. Levi Epinitos doesn't hold on to that turn. All right, so first of blue comes in, a 7.33. So best of the final so far. First of blue, 7.33. So situation. Green, Levi Epinitos in first. Blue, Simon Winter in second. Surfer in blue, you're looking for a 3.67 to go to first. Luke Lapront in red. Your requirement, a 6.83 to go to first. And Ryan Coelho in white. You're looking for an 8.33. And those folk watching the live stream, looking at this replay from Simon Winter, succession of turns, 4 big maneuvers in a row, that fetched him that 7.33. So we got one lone natural footer in this heat in Simon Winter. We see Luke Lapront, Ryan Coelho, and Levi Epinitos, all goofy footers. And a paddle here for Surfer in white. This is Ryan up and riding. Really puts that first turn on the rail. Comes around again. I love how he swings through that carving cutback and punches the finish. So well put together wave there for Ryan. Tell you what, he's got his money's worth in this event. Between the Pro Junior and the Pro, he surfed multiple heats. He's really put on some good performances through the event. Fantastic having our international visitors. We've seen surfers from France, Australia, Reunion Island, Brazil, Morocco, and of course our South African contingent. Huge thank you, of course, to our sponsors. Big thank you for Ripcall for presenting the sponsor. Bolt, Sir Juice, Red Bull, Yeti Hard Courts, the George Local Municipality, George Tourism. We see Surfer in white up and riding again, under 9 minutes, loading up. What's he got? Goes for the air rote. Doesn't hold it. So 8.5 minutes to go. Waiting for scores for white. First priority is with red. And a paddle up and riding for Surfer in green. This is your heat leader. A quick ride for him, not too much wall there. Having a look here, this is red. Nice big outside wall for him. Can he utilize it? Yes, he does. Cracks it over that first section. Luke Vanve will hold it now. Sets up for the inside. He wants to really capitalize on a big maneuver here. Builds up the speed, whacks it up and over and holds the finish, and he's happy with that. The scores to come for last of red. Also waiting for the previous of white to come in. Of course, the best score of the heat going to Simon Winter in blue, the 7.33 opener. And he's got a very clear game plan. He's being super patient, waiting for those good set waves. See Levi Epinitos with the current heat lead, a 6 and a 5 in his scoreline. Surfer in white up and riding here. Brian Coelho slicing through these turns. He's going to look for something on the inside. Does he go for the air rotation? Yes, he does. And just doesn't stomp that tail. You could see his body language. He was lining up for something big. It is finals time, so our surfers know they want to fetch the big scores. They've got to do the big maneuvers. 6.5 minutes to go. So Surfer in white, your second wave came in at a 4.2. Second of white, a 4.2. Six minutes on the clock. All right, we've got first priority with blue. Second priority with red. 5.5 minutes to go. The heat situation, green, Levi Epinitos in first. Last score comes in for red, a 5.27. Last of red, a 5.27. So red in second. Surfer in red, you're looking for a 5.74 to take the lead. Simon Winter in blue, you're looking for a 3.67 to go to first. And Surfer in white, you are looking for a 6.8 for first. Just under 5 minutes remaining. First priority blue, second priority red. Four minutes remaining, down to 4 minutes. So no change to situation. Green first, red in second, looking for a 5.74. Blue in third, looking for a 3.67. White in fourth, looking for a 6.8. First priority blue. Second priority red. 3.5 minutes to go. paddle here on the inside for surfer in white. And just a quick look at that wave. So down to 3 minutes remaining. Looks like our surfers are jockeying for position here. Having a little bit of a look. It looks like Lepront will take this one. But a little bit deep on that wave. And a paddle here. That is Surfer in Blue waiting patiently. Big rip off the top to start. Comes around, slicing into the second turn. Bangs up into the third turn. Gives us the claim. He knows he's needing a small score. And he looks happy with that finish. Simon Winter on form. So 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Will we see a situation change here? Paddle out the back for your heat leader. This is Levi Epinitos. Hits the first turn. Carves it into the second maneuver. Slices into the third turn and whacks a nice finish. So very tight finish we're going to have here. Saw green and blue with good rides there. "90 seconds on the clock." But coming up next, we will see our women's final. Sarah Balm up against Sarah Lacey. Judges now working on those scores. Who will it be? Simon Winter or Levi Epinitos? And watch a paddle. This is Ryan Coelho now. Lays back into the first turn, comes around, slices, sets up, whacks it, gets a series of maneuvers onto the inside, goes for the air rotation and again doesn't ride it out. So under 1 minute now. "40 seconds. And scores are starting to trickle in. 30 seconds to go. Last of Simon Winter comes in at a 6.17. So Surfer in Blue up to the lead. We are now waiting for last of Levi Epinitos to come in. The last of green. We're down to 10 seconds. And we are going to count this one out. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so surfers in the women's final, please hold. Judges are working on scores. And last of green comes in. It's a 5.53, not enough. So Simon Winter takes the win at the Ripco Vic Bay Surf Pro Junior. So Surfer in Blue, Simon Winter taking the win. He's your champion. And well done, Levi Epinitos. Great display coming in second. Luke Lepront in third. And Ryan Coelho coming in fourth. Wow, that was an exciting finish. Surfers pretty much hammering as hard as they could on the waves they were giving. And a deserved winner in Simon Winter. He's been on form, looking really strong. Of course, come off injury as well earlier this year. So it will be a special moment for Simon. And there we go. Look at the sportsmanship. So that's what we want to see. So there it is, your men's JQS champion, Ripco Vic Bay Surf Pro, Simon Winter. It is fitting that Simon Winter took the win on the winter solstice. It is his day. being a winter. So surfers in the Ripco Vic Bay Surf Pro Women's Final, please hold your positions. There we go, the carry up the beach. Guys are meant to take him all the way up to the stands. All right.
And welcome back to action. A big thank you to Greg Emsley for taking us through the last few heats, as well as being my co-commentator for the event. And this is your women's final. Introducing in the red, we've got Sarah Balm taking on Sarah Lechiega in the white. So exciting final here at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. What a beautiful finals day this is set up to be. So we're here in Herald's Bay, and the women's final have got some glassy 2 to 3 foot conditions. Beautiful clear water. So it's going to be a 25-minute final, and 23 minutes and 45 seconds remain. Watching the opening score here, that's about to come in the replay for surfer in the white, Sarah Lechiega. Got a couple turns out the back and stomped the finish. So looking for a confident start is white. Of course, she's taking on Sarah Balm. Experienced competitor here. Paddles hard. Up and going. Sarah Balm. Cutting it back. Fading on the takeoff. Up into the lip. She's going to look for the section to steepen up. Little carve in the pocket for Sarah Balm. Looking for the finish. She's going to find it. So 2 goofy foot surfers. White scores are still coming in. So surfer in the white. Scores are still coming in. A score for white and a score for red. 23 minutes remaining. Watching the replay on the screen. Sarah Balm, I love how she just faded back into that one. Almost did a little backhand turn into the foam, and then she redirected onto the left. Carved it in the pocket, it stood up, found the finish. So both of our surfers in the final finding completions on those turns. And some fans and spectators watching on the women's final here at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. So scores are coming in. In picture, the surfer out back, flying the French flag. Sarah Lechiega. Scores coming in. And surfer in the white, your opening score of 5.17. 5.17 opening score for white. First score for red, Sarah Balm, a 4.83. That's a 4.83 for red, a 5.17 for white. So getting the better of the first exchange was the surfer in white, Sarah Balm. Just under 21 minutes remaining in this women's final. And it's a big paddle for red. She's not going to get onto it. Priority is with white, second priority red. And we got some spectators on the beach watching the sunset as the finals go down. 20 minutes remaining in this women's final. What a beautiful place to be. Huge thank you to George Tourism, Southern Cape of South Africa. In Herald's Bay, priority is with white. He's going to dip away from that one, swinging wide. "19 minutes remaining. And plenty on the beach watching it unfold. That's the surfer out back. Sarah in the whites. So two Sarahs in this heat. And Sarah Balm in the white has priority. She's going to let this one go. Up and riding, it's Sarah Balm. Roundhouse cutback, carves it back. Snap to the lip, looking for a good finish. Sarah Balm finds a little section on the inside. Now here we go with white. He's going to hit the lip. Another one for white, looking for a good finish. So a couple turns for white, a couple turns for red. So scores will come in shortly. And the tide is slowly starting to push. So great competitive waves for this women's final. Watching the replay, Sarah Balm, roundhouse cutty, throwing some good power into that turn. Little snap in the lip and one more. Looking for the end section to hit. And another angle of that replay for Sarah Balm. Like the opening roundhouse into snap combo. And another little lip line float snap. And scores are dropping in for both surfers in the red and the white. Last of red, Sarah Balm. It's a 5.67. 5.67. Watching the replay of white. Sarah Balm. Roundhouse cutty into the snap. I like the spray. Another one for white. And she found the finish. So two goofy foot surfers, both on left-hand wave. Well, left-hander. And scores are dropping in for last of white. Scores are dropping in for white. Last of red, of course, of 5.67. And last of white does come through. It's a 6.67. 6.67 for surfer in the white. Sarah Lesiega. You are in first, white. Second position, red, needing a 6.18. Red looking for a 6.18 to move up to first. Priority is with white, second priority red. Yeah, so Sarah Balm ended up getting a wave, and Sarah Lesiega answered back with a 6.67. That's the highest score of the heat so far. Plenty of time, 15 and a half to go. Priority is with white, second priority with red. Fifteen-minute surfers, 15 minutes. And a big paddle out the back. A decent set wave here. Head high wave for white. Sarah Lesiega. And she's going to cut it back. It's going to stand up on the inside. So staying patient. Carves it in the pocket. Looking for a finish. White finds the finish. Oh, just not riding out. She's going to put another score on the board. Third scoring wave for white to come in. Leaving red out the back. And just watching the replay on our screens, Sarah Lesiega, I like the opening snap. A little bit of a flatter section out the back. So gets a couple cutbacks. Trying to stay in the pocket. And then she waits on that end section. It just bottoms out. Not going up with too much speed. And unfortunately goes down on the inside. So third scoring wave for white to come in. Priority out the back with red. Sarah Balm looking for a 6.18. So red looking for a 6.18, but we do have a score coming in for white. Up and riding, it's white once again. Little slash in the pocket. He's going to go down on the inside. So a couple scores to come in for white. Taking a paddle for this one, Sarah Balm, up and riding. Opening carve. Gets another one. And she's going to look for something down the line. Big section for Balm. Finds the finish. So red. With a confident looking finishing turn. Looking for the score. So just under 12 minutes remaining surfers, just under 12 to go. Second to last of white, a 4.17. Last of white, a 2.17. So surfers, a score still to come in for red, Sarah Balm. And last of red comes in. It's a 7-point ride. 7 points. Situation change. Red, Sarah Balm up into the lead. White, Sarah Leitiega in second position. So white in second. Last of red, a 7-point ride. White, you now need a 6.01. So white looking for a 6.01 to move back up to first. 10.5 minutes remaining. So she was looking for a score. It comes through at 7 points. Sarah Balm up and riding once again. Nice carve in the pocket there from your heat leader. Another one. And she's going to look for a little closeout turn on the inside, generating some speed. Finds the finish. Does Sarah Balm. So red with another score about to come in. Of course, seconds to last to red was a 7-point ride. So it put her into first. White now needing a 6.01 to move back up to first. And we got one more score to come in for red. And here's the replay. It was a really nice wave to start. Nice little carve. It got a little slow through the midsection, but she ended it quite nicely on the inside, did red. So another score to come in for red, Sarah Balm. Last of red coming in, but watching white. Couple of carves on the outside by the French competitor. Oh, unfortunately, catches the rail. So second to last, last of red, a 5.83. A 5.83 for last of red. Sarah Balm. Surfer in the white, Sarah Leitiega, now needing a 6.17. So white, you're looking for a 6.17. Last of white's a 3.07. Red first, white second. Looking for that 6.17. That's the replay for last of white. 3.07. It's a couple carves and she just gets stuck on this third maneuver. Looks like her back foot might have slipped off. Still plenty of time. 8 minutes to go. Seven minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Red first, white second. Looking for that 6.17. Priority is with red, second priority white. And if you guys have stuck with us throughout the day, thank you so much. We got off to a little bit of a later start, about 10:45 this morning. But it was definitely a great call to come and visit Herald's Bay for the day. It's offered up some great conditions here for finals day. Of course, we're crowning our champions. We've just crowned our junior champions. Now we are going to look at crowning the QS 2000 men's and women's champions here at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. Six minutes and 20 seconds. See our surfers out back. She having a bit of a chat or just waiting for the waves. Priority is with red. Second priority white. Five minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Just a quick call to that free surfer to please exit the contest venue. That free surfer, you can just exit the contest venue, please. Paddle way down the beach to the right. You're in the competition area. We got just under 5 minutes remaining, surfers. And at the moment, it's red in first, white in second. Score of a 617 required for white. And we know she can do some good surfing. So, it's going to be a tight final 4.5 minutes. So just another announcement to those free surfers, guys. Please, if you could just make your way further down the beach, those free surfers. We've got the men's final coming up next. Paddling out, Brad Scott. Taking on Aiden Mason Camp. On screens. 4 minutes remaining, surfers. 4 minutes. Up and riding. This is Sarah Balm, your heat leader. Going for a big turn out the back, and she goes down. So giving priority to white. Sarah Lechiega. 3.5 minutes to go. Three minutes remaining. Priority now with white. And white still looking for a 617 to take out the title. Two minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Will there be a nice wave? Will there be an opportunity for white? Priority white, second priority red. So just under 2 minutes remaining. Priority still with white. And will there be an opportunity? Passing this one up. Sarah Balm goes down on the takeoff. So priority still with white. 90 seconds remaining. 90 seconds. Waiting patiently for an opportunity here is white Sarah Lechiega in second position, needing a 617. We've got 1 minute remaining. 1 minute, surfers. 35 seconds remaining. "25 seconds. And 15 seconds remaining. Priority still with white, needing a 6-1-7. 10 seconds. Eyeing something on the horizon. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, and she catches it right on the buzzer. Is it in time? She's surfing this one, looking for a score. And she goes down. Sarah Balm up and riding behind her. And surfers in the next heat. Hold your positions. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So official results. The score comes in. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Big congratulations to Sarah Balm, taking out the win here at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. Let's give her a hand, ladies and gents. Your champion here at the event, Sarah Balm, ahead of Sarah Leciega in second position. What a great ladies final. It was a wave that came through right at the dying seconds of that heat. Made it really tight. And we're going to move straight into our men's final. So, introducing this final in the red, it's Brad Scott taking on Aiden Mason-Camp. This is your women's QS champion here at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro, making her way in. And that's Sarah Balm taking out 2,000 QS points here in the first event on the African Regional Series, qualifying series for 2026 and 2027. So what a great result. That's her in picture there, Sarah Balm in the red singlets, your champion here at the event. So stay tuned, ladies and gents. This is your Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. We'll be right back. And welcome back, ladies and gents. This is your men's final now officially underway. Introducing in the red, we've got Brad Scott taking on white, Aiden Mason-Camp. So once again, that was a great ladies final, really tight at the end, and it was Sarah Balm taking home the win and a couple thousand QS points. So casting our attention to the men's final. Both of these surfers with excellent rides in their semi-final appearances. Aiden Mason-Camp with the highest score of the events at a 9.5 in that semi-final. Brad Scott dropped an 8.83 in his semi-final. So two natural foot surfers are going to be battling it out here on this left-hand wedge. So top 5 scores of the event now on the screen. Aiden Mason-Camp at number 5. With an 8.5, along with Slade Prestitch, also dropping an 8.5. Brad Scott dropped an 8.83 in this event. Slade Prestitch, another 9-point ride. And of course, as we were saying, Aiden Mason-Camp with the highest score of the events in the semi-finals at a 9.5. So will there be some excellent rides ridden in this final? I think we're in for a great heat ahead of us with 21.5 minutes remaining. 21 minutes remaining. And we're going to throw down to the beach interview. Your champion here at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. Down, it is Sarah Balm being interviewed.
Winner of the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro, Sarah Balm, congratulations. How was that final?
Yeah, I was so sick. Sarah's been dropping scores all day, so I knew it was going to be a tough final, and it was so sick to go back to back with her. Like, she was getting waves, I was getting waves, and yeah, it had me on my toes for sure. I know she can, get the score. So yeah, I just stoked to go left, and it was a beautiful day, and yeah, stoked.
So special to have another win at home.
Yeah, honestly I love competing here in South Africa, so yeah, super happy to be here and fly the flag, and especially there's so many internationals surfing these events now, so it's nice to get the South African flag up there, and yeah, it's going to be a good little momentum going into the next few events.
And from seeing this event, from seeing the other girls in this event surfing, how does the future of South African surfing look for you?
Yeah, it's honestly every time I come back here there's more and more girls surfing and the level's going up, so it's so good to see, and yeah, it'll be good to have a few more South Africans, traveling around the world, especially with the juniors as well. So yeah, it's so good to see that, and hopefully it just keeps progressing.
Busy season ahead, all the best.
Thank you so much.
And a huge congratulations once again. Sarah Balm being interviewed right after taking out the win here at the QS events at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. And there were a couple of waves that came through. Opening score for red is a 1-5, but we are anticipating a decent score to come in for white. Aiden Masonkamp had a nice bowley left. You know what he can do when he gets the right wave, and he's in rhythm. And scores are coming in for Masonkamp in the whites. Opening score for Surf in the White. Put your hands together. It's an 8.17 for Aiden Masonkamp. 8.17. Great start. That's exactly what he would be looking for. Watching the replay. Had priority. Aiden Masonkamp. Nice hit out the back. Bottom turns. Great precision turn off the lip. One more on the inside. And you can see the confidence in white. Masonkamp. Meanwhile, Brad Scott opened up with a small number. Scott in priority. Red in priority, second priority with white. This is going to be a great final. Masonkamp opens up with that 817. Red looking to answer back with 18 minutes remaining. Aiden Masonkamp now up and riding. Slashing turn and goes down on the inside. So priority with surfer in the red. Just watching the replay. Last of white under priority. Aiden Masonkamp. Nice and late on the section. Whipped a turn off the top. Went down on his second turn. Just dug the rail. Comes through to 3.33. So at the moment, it's in his scoreline at 3.33. And watching patiently on the deck. So what a beautiful evening it is here in Herald's Bay. And we're crowning our champions. We just crowned our women's champion at the QS 2000. Let's see who will take the title here in this men's division. So surfer in the red, Brad Scott, is in second position. So after last of white, dropping a 3.33, surfer in the red, Brad Scott now needs a 10-point ride to move into first. Almost there. 16 minutes remaining. 16 minutes remaining, surfers. Watching Mason Camp on the right, going to the air. Haven't seen too many guys opt for that right-hander. So under priority, trying something a little different is Mason Camp in the white. Brad Scott waiting patiently in the red singlet. Watching the replay, this is the aerial attempt, going for the front three. Mason Camp, nice tail high, but he's going to go down on the landing. Brad Scott paddling for this one. Up and riding. Opening turn. Fades it on the bottom turn. Another one in the lift for Brad Scott. He's going to get another nice strong turn on the inside. So 3 turns for Brad Scott in the red. He's going to put a number on the board. Score to come in for red, Brad Scott. Of course, Aiden Mason-Camp has got an excellent 817 in his scoreline. A backup of a 3.33. So Mason-Camp is going to look to improve upon his low score. Brad Scott looking to get a good score on the board. Priority is with white, second priority red. And last of red, Brad Scott, it's a 5.5. 5.5 for last of red, Scott. Surfer in the red now needing a 6.01 to move into first. So red, you're looking for a 6.01. 13 and a half minutes remaining. Up and going, Brad Scott. Nice opening turn. Wraps it back into the pockets. And he's going to try and get something down the line here. So things heating up for the surf in the red. Snaps it to finish. He goes down. Meanwhile, Aiden Mason-Camp drifting the tail. Carves it into a little snap combo. Another one on the backhand for Aiden Mason-Camp. Finds the finish, does surfer in the white. So white, Aiden Mason-Camp is going to put another score on the board alongside red, Brad Scott. Scores are coming in. Looking at the replay, this is last of red, Brad Scott. Nice opening turn. And unfortunately, the wave just going a little flat. So he carves it back. And he tried to get the finish. A bit of a bump in the wave hindered him from making the completion. But Aiden Mason-Camp was up and riding right behind him. Slashing carve to snap combo. And then he found the finish on the inside. Scores are coming in. Last of red, Brad Scott, was a 4-point ride. 4-point ride. And last of white, Aiden Mason-Camp, a 6.33. 6.33 for white, Mason-Camp. So situation surfers, Aiden Mason-Camp in the whites improves. Brad Scott in second position, looking for an excellent 9-point ride to move back up into first. So red looking for a 9-point ride to move into first. Priority red, second priority white. Ten and a half minutes remaining. 10.5 to go, surfers. Priority now with red, second priority white. And watching a paddle, up and going, Aiden Mason Camp kicks out the back. So trying to keep busy under priority is Aiden. Sitting tight out the back is Brad Scott. We know that he can get good scores, excellent scores. He's done it today already. He needs a 9-point ride to move into first and take out this title at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. Nine minutes remaining as the sun starts to go down here on Herald's Bay. So we will have our prize giving right after this men's final. So if you're on the beach, stick around for that. It's going to be at the judging tent. And we're watching surfer in the red, Brad Scott, on a decent looking wave. Nice head high wave for Scott. Oh, unfortunately, does not find the finish. 8.5 to go. Priority now with white. So Mason Camp sitting confidently with priority out the back. He owns an 8.17 and a 6.33 to his scoreline. Brad Scott sitting with a 5.5 and a 4.0. He's going to try and find this wave. Kicks off the back. So under priority, surf in the red. Seven and a half minutes remaining. Priority with white. Second priority red. And that one breaks wide. So 7 minutes remaining. And our surfers are leaving that one alone. So waiting patiently out the back. Beautiful sunset here in the Southern Cape for stop number 1 of the Regional Qualifying Series Africa 2026-2027 series. And we will crown our men's champion in just over 6 minutes from now. Watching this, white, Mason Camp, up and going. And the tide's starting to push, so making it tricky for these surfers. Watching red. And he doesn't go. Does Brad Scott. He's holding that priority as Scott's in the red. Needing an excellent 9-point ride to change this heat up, shake things up. To turn the heat. 9 points required for surfer in the red. Five minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Four minutes and 30 seconds, surfers. So just over 4 to go. Situation white, Aiden Mason Camp with an 817 and a 633. Red, Brad Scott still looking for a 9-point ride. Priority is with red, second priority white. We got 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining, surfers, and the ocean quiet. Sure, we'll see something happen within the next 3 minutes. Red holding that priority, searching for a score. Two minutes remaining, surfers. 2 minutes. Ninety seconds, surfers. The last 90 seconds of the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. Here in the men's division of the QS 2000. And watching this, Brad Scott. It's an important wave. Carves it back. He's going to look for a strong finish. Brad Scott. Oh, and he goes down. So White sitting out the back with priority. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute surfers. "40 seconds, surfers." "25 seconds." "10 seconds." Counting this men's final in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And congratulations to your men's champion out here at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. Put your hands together. It's Aiden Mason Camp. A huge congrats as well to Brad Scott in second position. Valiant effort, but all the praise goes to Surfer in the White for taking this final down. Aiden Mason Camp is your champion. Being greeted by some friends on the beach. His girlfriend Geeta. And he takes home the 2,000 points as well as the title here at the Vic Bay Surf Pro. Once again, a big congratulations, Brad Scott. Great run throughout the event. So your 2026 Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro champion. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. It's Aiden Mason Camp. Being cheered up the beach. And that's the picture you want. Aiden Mason Camp, your champion. You're at the QS 2000 at Herald's Bay. 2026 Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro champion. Being cheered up the beach. So huge congratulations. He dropped a 9.5 in his semi-final, an 8.17 in the final, and well deserved. Of course, we'll see him on the Challenger Series in Belito in just a couple of weeks, representing the Africa region. And he's looking strong in the first event of the 2026-2027 QS Africa Regional Series. He takes out the first title. So let's give one more hand, ladies and gentlemen. Aiden Mason Camp, your winner at the event.
I'm gonna have to.
All right, so we are going to go into an interview shortly with the champion, Aiden Mason Camp. And then stick around if you guys are here on the beach for the prize giving. Will take place right here at the tent. Well, the WSL gazebos. And we are going to throw down just in a moment interview with the winner here at the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro, Aiden Mason Camp.
Aiden Mason Camp, the winner of the Rip Curl Vic Bay Surf Pro. How does it feel?
Oh, it feels amazing, man. Last year I got that second and it stung. I was like, I definitely want to get that first place, and yeah, I'm super stoked, man. It feels great.
It seems like you've just been in connection with the ocean today completely, from the semis, just getting excellent scores across the board.
Yeah, I feel like that too. I feel like the waves came to me and delivered on them, and felt just felt the rhythm, felt the flow, felt the energy of the place, and yeah, good, just good energy around and amazing people around me. So stoked with the win. It's beautiful.
How much does this mean starting as this busy season heading into Belito?
It's definitely just a great start for me, you know. Kind of back to work tomorrow type of thing, you know. But just let it soak in tonight and tomorrow on the drive home, and then yeah, prepare for Belito, the QS and the CS. So yeah, man, just pretty stoked, man. Just really want to say thanks to all the sponsors, thanks to Lost Surfboards at Mayhem for really providing the goods and getting me on some incredible boards.
And also a great crew around you.
Great crew around me, for sure.
Great stuff. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Interview with your champion here at the Ripco Vic Bay Surf Pro in the men's division, Aiden Mason Camp. So a huge thank you once again for tuning in and watching. So stay tuned, ladies and gents. We'll be back for the prize giving shortly. This is the Ripco Vic Bay Surf Pro. We'll be right back.
Every mountain demands something different.
But preparation, that's always the same.
It starts with clarity in my head
and in my vision.
Every story has a beginning. It begins with the rhythm of ocean waves, the stillness of towering forests, and the quiet strength of mountains that stand timeless. Here in George, your story begins not in words, but in moments. It's a place where the earth feels alive beneath your feet, and the air carries the promise of something more. A place where time slows. And you rediscover the beauty of simply being. Where the mountains stand steady watching your every step. The landscapes around you unfold into chapters. Every sunrise here is a blank page. A story of connection, discovery, and belonging. This is where life feels real, where the little things become moments you'll never forget.
Ryan.
Welcome to George, where your story begins.
What?
Nothing fast.
future, live today. We are the future, live today. Get up, embrace the barricade. I wanna be there next to you. 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 Next to you.
Alright, so we are ready to start rolling with our prize giving here. Welcome guys to the Rip Curl Big Face Surf Pro 2026. This is the official prize giving. Give yourself a hand just for being here, guys. All of our competitors, coaches, parents, friends, spectators that are coming to join in. We are so excited, and we had a great run of competition here the last 3 days. So what an incredible week of surfing. Of course, the contest was held at Victoria Bay, but what an awesome decision to come here to Herald's Bay, equally as beautiful. Bit of a different wave, but it was great to see the surfers mix it up here on finals day on the left. So on behalf of the World Surf League, we just want to thank all the athletes, officials, staff, volunteers, media and spectators who helped make the Rip Curl Big Face Surf Pro another outstanding event. So let's just give them all another hand. Of course, the Rip Curl Big Face Surf Pro is proudly brought to you by Rip Curl, the official host and title sponsor of the event. Of course, a huge thank you as well to George Tourism, the official hosting partner of the Rip Curl Big Face Surf Pro. So without them, this wouldn't be possible. All of our event partners and sponsors, including The Pottery, Build Surfboards, Liz Eyewear, Surf Roots, Royal St. Andrews Hotel, Verify, a big thank you to Harcourts and the WSL Africa Tour partners, Getty and Red Bull. Let's all thank the sponsors. So a huge thank you for your continued support, as we just mentioned. So now let's celebrate our finalists and present the awards. But before I'd like to just call up Taz Creswell, the business manager from Harcourts. And a big thank you as well, calling up Neil Skalkbeck from Build Surfboards and Liz Eyewear. A big thank you for their ongoing support. Alright, so special awards. There's a couple special awards. We're first going to go and hand those out, and then we'll get into our official results of the event. Big thank you to our partners for helping us give some of these prizes out. So, the first special award, the prize is a Royal St. Andrews Hotel accommodation voucher for 4 nights, valued at 10,000 Rand, during the 2027 Port Alfred Easter Festival, which will feature the Royal St. Andrews Hotel Rip Curl Cup QS 4000. So who was in Port Alfred a couple of months ago for the QS 4000? Who's planning to go next year? Anybody planning to go next year? So you'll get a lovely stay in the Royal St. Andrews Hotel, probably the best accommodation, definitely the best accommodation for a QS event next year. And that prize goes to, put your hands together, Brad Scott. And he's sorted for accommodation. We'll call him up later again, as he was a finalist as well. So congratulations, Brad. Okay, and then we've got 2 really special prizes as well. We're going to be giving 2 built surfboards away. I mean, look at these awesome prizes. But there's going to be 2 surfboards that is going to be given away to a boys and girls breakout performance during the Rip Curl Big Bay Pro Junior event. So any junior surfers here that surf the event, you're going to stand a chance to win a surfboard. So this event is presented by Built Surfboards, and the winner gets to choose a custom board from the Built Surfboard stable, including Lost, Channel Islands, Built, and Chile. They'll also win these cool trophies designed by Deezen Creations, Warwick Wright. So look at how cool that board is, and you're going to be able to take home one of those branded surfboards under the Built. So a huge congratulations to the men's winner. It's Simon Winter. He gets the choice of a new surfboard and the trophy. And the Built Surfboards winner for the ladies, it's, put your hands together, Emily Jenkinson. She takes home probably the coolest trophy that I've seen at a surf event for a while, and a brand new Built surfboard. So let's give them one more hand. Okay, so we are going to move straight into our JQS women. So what we'll do is we'll call you up and you guys can stand over here. Your prizes will get handed out by Built Surfboards and Harcourts. and then just pose for a photo. Don't run off anywhere. We'll probably take some more photos at the end. So we'll call you guys up one by one, but stay up here just for a couple photos. In 4th position for the JQS women, it's Emily Jenkinson. In 3rd position, it's Camilla Hewer. Our runner-up in 2nd position, it was Louise Leprance. And in 1st position, put your hands together for your JQS Women's Champion. It's Anastasia Feinter. So big smiles for the photos. Let's give them one more hand, ladies and gents. That's the JQS Women's. And introducing your finalists for the JQS Men's. In 4th position, traveling and having a great time here in South Africa, all the way from Brazil. Put your hands together for Ryan Coelho. Oh, the guys are going to get their best on. So let's just take a quick pause, and they'll get the vests on, and then we'll call the JQS Men's finalists up. All right, looks like the guys are ready. You guys ready to paddle back out, eh? All right, so in 4th position, all the way from Brazil, put your hands together for Ryan Coelho. In 3rd position, it's Luke Leprance. In 2nd, put your hands together for the runner-up, Levi Epinitos. And taking home the title here, he's also going to take home a Yeti flask along with all the points and all the prizes. Convincing performance there. Simon Winter, your champion here in the JQS. Well deserved.
Big side.
So both ladies and men's taking home an awesome Yeti flask as well. And big smiles for the JQS winners. And let's give them one more hand. What a great final, ladies and gents. Really well performed. We are going to move straight into our QS Women's. And this was a really great battle towards the end. We had some great conditions here on finals day throughout the whole event in Big Bay as well. And it was an awesome tussle towards the end. The surfer in 2nd had a wave right in the dying seconds. It was a really tight battle. And put your hands together for the runner-up in 2nd place, Sarah Lechiega. Taking home 2nd place and some good points. But awesome performance. And your winner here at the QS Women's the champion at the QS Women's Rip Curl Big Bay Surf Pro, it's Sarah Balm. So tight final, takes home the win, takes home 2,000 QS points for the Africa Regional Series for 2026-2027. Great start to the season, great result. Let's give them another hand. Great performance from the ladies. And lastly, we have our QS Men's. Of course, as mentioned, these guys are taking home some cool prizes from our sponsors. But of course, 2,000 QS points, and they're going to be looking pretty on the rankings for 2026-2027 for the Africa Series. Of course, Blizz Eyewear, we've got some awesome prizes as well. So, a huge congratulations to our runner-up. He really surfed well. He had an excellent ride in his semi-final. He smashed it throughout the whole event. Put your hands together for Brad Scott. your QS champion. He dropped a couple excellent rides throughout the event. In the semi-final, a 9.5. Another excellent ride in the final. A huge congratulations. Of course, we'll see him on the Challenger Series as well. But great start to the QS season. It's Aiden Camp taking up the title here at the men's champion of the Rip Curl Big Bay Surf Pro. So what a great final that was. Mason Camp taking out the win. Brad Scott, great performance. So congratulations, guys. And we just wanted to say another huge special thank you to everybody for being involved. Of course, we'll see you at the next QS event in Belito in a couple weeks from now, so we're excited to see those over there. And we just wanted to give you another huge hand of applause just for all the coaches, all the parents, the surfers. Travel safely, guys. We'll see you guys at the next one. Let's give one more hand for everybody here. Huge thank you as well to the judging staff, WSL, Tasha Mentasti, Luke Vanve, and the whole team. We'll see you guys at the next event. Have a great drive and safe drive home. Thank you.
Every mountain demands something different.
But preparation, that's always the same.
It starts with clarity, in my head
and in my vision.
Every story has a beginning. It begins with the rhythm of ocean waves, the stillness of towering forests, and the quiet strength of mountains that stand timeless. Here in George, your story begins not in words, but in moments. It's a place where the earth feels alive beneath your feet, and the air carries the promise of something more. A place where time slows, and you rediscover the beauty of simply being. Where the mountains stand steady, watching your every step. The landscapes around you unfold into chapters. Every sunrise here is a blank page. A story of connection, discovery, and belonging. This is where life feels real, where the little things become moments you'll never forget. Welcome to George, where your story begins.
just to fabricate. I wanna be there next to you. 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 I wanna be there.